Na mama yake, mema yake, Mungu ametuona, ameniona, mwimbia Bwana. Haya, mwimbie tu kwa design yako. Ameniona, 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 ameniona.
Nitamchezea Bwana, ameniona.
Nitamwimbia Bwana, kwa kuwa yeye ameniona. Very good. Angalia mwenzako tena, mwambie I'm still thanking God for you. Ask now a question to your neighbor. Do you really thank God for me? Just go to ask. Thank you. God bless you. You may have your seat. My reflection today in point of thanksgiving and worship unto God. If I was to ask a question, why is God looking for them that worship him in spirit and in truth? I want you to know that discussion in John chapter number 4 verse 23 to 25, it is simply because God cannot worship. I want you to know that God cannot worship. Because you do not worship under, you worship over. You can only worship something or somebody whom you value above yourself. And because God has no one else above him, that's why he is thirsty of worship. The Bible says that he dwells in the midst of them that worship him. Mark that God cannot worship because he has nothing, he has nobody above him to worship. For you, you have him above you and you must worship him. Finally, I look at a woman mentioned in the Bible, John chapter number 12. This woman is Mary, a sister to Lazarus and Martha. There's something she did in the way of thanksgiving. Because when the Master, the Lord himself, visited their home, the previous chapter 11 of John, he raised their brother from the dead. You remember the story, Bible readers? But imagine, after doing such a tremendous mysterious thing, the only thing the committee that had organized the funeral of Lazarus, the only thing they could afford to thank the miracle worker was to prepare a dinner, just a plate of food. But this woman said, no, my brother was dead. So many people talked about us. They even, provoked us. They reproached us, asking, where is this friend of yours? And has not come to console with us. And because of that, this is what Mary did. Number one, she took a very expensive, a bottle of very expensive perfume. And she broke that perfume and poured on the feet of Jesus. Ukisikia Mswahili anasema kushika mtu miguuni ni heshima kubwa sana. And then Mary went to the feet of Jesus. Can I remind you, Jesus did not wear closed shoes. He was in sandals. And he trekked. If you go to Israel, for those who are privileged to be there, you have noted it is a semi-desert. So it is very dusty. But you can see a woman pouring oil on their feet. The other thing she did, she also broke protocol. You cannot afford to worship God and to praise Him and to thank Him if you don't break some rules. Some of the rules we have are to do with our traditions. You know, I see some men in churches where you are supposed to worship and dance. Amekaa hivi amesimama ni kama amemeza flag post. Hawezi tingika. I want to challenge you. You can dance, you can worship God, you can give Him praise. And that is very, very important. And lastly, Mary broke her glory. The Bible says after pouring the perfume on dusty feet, alichukua nywele zake. Imagine the long hair, and she wiped the feet of Jesus. Hakujali kama watu wataona matope ya mafuta kwa kichwa. This is what I want to say in conclusion. If we have to worship God, if we have to thank God, there are some things to break. You must break the limit of your traditions and formalities. And number two, you must break even your riches. You must do something. She broke that bottle with very expensive perfume. And number three, you break your own pride, your glory. Wanawake ninajua hapa, my ladies, nywele zenu nazijua. Unagaramia kwa salon, hata wakati watu wameenda kwa mahubiri mahali, it is better unyeshewe Biblia unawekelea nywele isiguzwe na maji. I know how you value it, but the woman decided to use that hair and wipe the dusty feet. I want you to stand on your feet as we pray. And I request you one thing. Go into your own self. Ask yourself, what is this that has limited me in praising and worshiping God? Ninawajua sana my head teachers. Wengine kwa parade, watoto wa dance, watoto wa msifu Mungu, lakini hedi amekaa hivi tu. Wacha nikwambie, hiyo unatakiwa uvunje. 2010 wakati nilienda Burundi and I saw the president Pierre Nkurunziza conducting praise and worship, I marveled and I said, wow, this is good. Let's lift our hands and say, God, we worship you. God, say that, God, we worship you. Say I, God, I worship you. God, I thank you. Let's pray. Father, in the name of Jesus, we are so grateful this morning that you have given us a challenge. For you are seeking them that worship you in spirit and in truth. We surrender and submit ourselves to you, and we pray that you guide us and lead us, direct our steps. May you bless our program today. May you help us, Lord, even in the areas of our operation, that we shall desire to break the limits that hinder us from worshiping you. We bow before you, we thank you, and we bless even our communities. Even as we wind up our conference today, we are asking that you walk with us. We are anticipating to have a great and blessed year 2025, even in the operations to bring on board the grade 9. My prayer is that you give these teachers a major breakthrough. We pray that you bless our parents, our teachers, our learners, and even this festive season of Christmas. We pray for divine protection. Walk with us, watch over us. Even as we receive our guests today, we call them blessed, and we pray that together we shall enjoy our moment in this place. The Son and the Holy Spirit. Amen. God bless you.
Karibu Sheikh. Mungu ni mwema na kila wakati. Naanza kwa jina la Mwenyezi Mungu mwingi wa rehema, mwenye kuneemesha neema kubwa kubwa na mwenye kuneemesha neema ndogo ndogo. Tukiwa katika kuhitimisha AGM yetu, ikiwa ni siku ya mwisho, nahisi kama nimeishiwa maneno, na hii ni kutokana na namna tulivyokuwa tumezoeana. Nikisimama pala hapa nahisi moyo ni wenye kuhuzunika na nataka kububujikwa na machozi. Hatutaonana tena hadi mwaka ujao, roho ikiwa hai. Namuomba Mwenyezi Mungu atukutanishe tena tukiwa kwa siha na afya. Sina zaidi, nitawaomba kabla sijaingia katika maombi muwe mabalozi wangu. Kuna kisa kifupi, mkiwa ni walimu wakuu, nitawaombeni kwa heshima na taadhima, skuli zitakapofunguliwa mwakani, muafikishie wanafunzi wetu, watoto wetu hiki kisa. Kuna watoto watatu ambao kwamba walitoka wanaenda masomoni na walikuwa wanatumia mashua ama boat kutoka kwenye kijiji cha kwanza hadi kijiji cha pili. Ni mzee mtu mzima ndiye alikuwa nahodha. Walipovuka wakaenda ngambo ya pili, wakasoma, wakarudi na PhD. Sasa wanarejea makwao nyumbani, wakamkuta yule mzee alowavusha. Wakaanza kusemezana kwa namna ya kumsengenya, na huku wakimcheka kwa istihzaa. Huyu mzee ndiye alotuvusha, tumeenda tumepata elimu, yeye bado yuko anacheza katikati ya bahari, atakufa na ujinga wake. Mzee aliwasikia lakini akawapuuza. Walipofika katikati ya bahari, bahari kachafuka, mawimbi yakaja kwa kasi. Yule mzee akajaribu, yule nahodha akajaribu kwa kadri ya uwezo wake jahazi lisizame, lakini akalemewa. Kilichobakia ni kila mmoja rabbi nafsi, kila mmoja ajisaidie nafsi yake. Anayejua kuogelea ajitose baharini, awe ni mwenye kuogelea, aende ngambo ya pili ili asalimike. Akawaelekea wale vijana watatu, huyo mzee mtu mzima, akawauliza, wanangu, mmesoma elimu zote, mmepata PhD, je, mlisoma elimu ya kuogelea? Watoto wakamjibu, hatukusoma. Akawambia, samahani, hapa ilipofika maji yamezidi unga, mimi nitazama na kitakachowasaidia si PhD, ni yule ambaye kwamba ana ujuzi wa kuogelea, akawa ni mwenye kuogelea. Kwa nini nimekuja na kisa hiki kwa kufunga semina yetu? Nyinyi ndo msingi, mnasimamia shule za msingi, na nyumba yoyote bila msingi haiwezi kasimama. Ili nyumba iwe ni yenye kusimama, lazima msingi uwe imara. Mwanafunzi asome atakavosoma, inategemea msingi wake uko vipi. Na nyinyi ndo mnamshika mwanafunzi mkono day one. Nyinyi ndo mnamfungua akili yake ili awe tayari kuchukua elimu za aina yote. Nyinyi ndo mnaugusa moyo wake. Hatutochoka kuwaombea na kwa nasihi muwe na hikma katika maskuli yenu. Na kama mnavorudi, twamuomba Mwenyezi Mungu awapatie busara, awapatie subra na awapatie wisdom ya kuwalea watoto wetu ambao kwamba tunawatarajia ni taifa lijalo. Tutumieni fursa hii kumkabili Mwenyezi Mungu kwa ajili ya maombi. Naanza kwa jina la Mwenyezi Mungu mwingi wa rehema, mwenye kuneemesha neema kubwa kubwa na mwenye kuneemesha neema ndogo ndogo, mfalme wa siku ya mwisho, tuongoze njia iliyonyooka, njia ya wale uliowaneemesha kwayo, na wala si ya wale uliowakasirikia wala uliowaghadhibikia. Ewe Mwenyezi Mungu, wahifadhi walimu wetu, wajalie busara, wajalie subra, wajalie hikma, wapatie maarifa zaidi ya kuweza kuwalea watoto wetu. Wakirudi majumbani mwao, ewe Mwenyezi Mungu, watangulie katika safari zao, wapeleke salama, wapambe kwa siha na afya. Rabbana taqabbal minna innaka antas samiul alim, wa tub alayna innaka antat tawwabur rahim. ربنا آتنا في الدنيا حسنة وفي الآخرة حسنة وقنا عذاب النار برحمتك يا أرحم الراحمين. وصل اللهم على نبينا وحبيبنا محمد وعلى آله وأصحابه وسلم والحمد لله رب العالمين. شكرا.
Thank you so much. Tunatoa shukrani kubwa sana kwa Sheikh kwa kutuongoza na kutuelekeza kwa mambo ya kiroho na kutuombea mema tunapotamatisha hii semina yetu ya 2024 kingojea mwaka ujao. I really want to appreciate in the same spirit the delegates who have found time to come. I can see the hall is now halfway full. I really want to appreciate by knowing the delegates who are already here, ili tujue ni wakina nani wamefika. Leo hii tuanze, there has been a very strong representation from Northeastern. Wenzetu wa Northeastern sijui kama wamefika. Brother Dubat na timu yake, team Northeastern wako wapi? Niwaone tu, tuwakaribishe. Mkatigiza kidogo wenzetu wa Northeastern. Aya, asante sana, tunashukuru na Mungu awabariki. Mnapozidi kujisikia mko huru ndani ya holi hii. Aya, wenzetu wa Central has been strongly very present in this room, and I believe they are already here. Si watu wa kulala. Aya, tuone watu wa Central. Karibisha Central. Thank you so much Central, Brother Ndirangu. Timu yako imekuwa na tunashukuru sana. Now from Central, Eastern wako wapi? Brother Musioka. Aka kuona Eastern. Very good. Oh, wao ndio wametangulia. Eastern, karibisha Eastern. Welcome Eastern. Watu wa Masaku, Makueni, Isiolo. Aya, karibuni sana, mjisikie mko huru. Na tunashukuru sana kwa kupata wasaa wa kuja mapema hivyo katika ukumbi hii. And now from Eastern, Nairobi City. Brother Mondi. Nairobi City, Shamba la Mawe. That is the capital city of Kenya. Hiyo ndio Washington yetu. Karibuni sana wenzetu kutoka jiji la Nairobi. Tunawashukuru sana kwa kupata wasaa wa kufika mapema. I want to welcome Nyanza. Nyanza, watu wa Nyanza. Nyanza, Nyanza. Wewe Nyanza. Eli yako wapi? Haya, karibuni sana. Tunawakaribisha sana wenzetu wa kutoka Nyanza Western, Team Omusale. Ndeda yuko hapa. Asanteni Western, simameni mkaribi. Wow, Western in the hall. Western in the hall.
Asemaye kesho ni muongo, asemaye kesho ni muongo. Rero ni rero, rero ni rero, rero ni rero, asemaye kesho ni muongo.
Haya, asanteni sana. Thank you so much wenzetu wa kutoka magharibi kwa kupata wasaa wa kufika ukumbini kwa wakati unaofaa. The Great Rift Valley. Hiyo niliacha with a purpose. Wacha nione watu wa Rift Valley bana. Tingiza kidogo Rift Valley. Madam Irene ako mbele sana. Iron Lady. Dr. Kitur ako wapi? Haya, asanteni sana wenzetu wa kutoka the Great Rift Valley. Hao hawachezi, wakisikia ADC they mean ADC. And we really appreciate Rift Valley for your strong presence. Now, unajua kuna wale nimewaacha tu. Kuna wale wenyeji mwenyewe, hata chairman ananiangalia. But kwanza nikaribishe wageni wetu in a very special way. Wakutoka Dadaab. Wakutoka Dadaab refugee camp. Kakuma and Dadaab. Tafadhali simameni tu. Wow. Ingiza kidogo. Ingiza wageni. Karibuni sana. And we are looking forward to further engagement with Kakuma and Dadaab camp HOIs. We are very much privileged to host you this year in that large number. But I believe come next year we are going to have a stronger representation and a stronger engagement with the Dadaab and Kakuma delegation. Sasa, kama mpaka wasaa uya experience raha ya Mombasa. Cheka. Wanasema kosa uchekwe. If you want to be absent next year, tumeenjoy ukarimu wa hawa wenzetu, wenyeji wa Mombasa. Wacha nione wenyeji, watu wa nyumbani, Bwana Pofu na timu yake. Mombasa pacho, Mombasa dala. Kwani si Kenya? Wapi Mombasa? Aya.
Nakupenda kama sukari, nakwambia kweli sisi.
Wenzetu wa pwani, pwani.
Ningekununulia gari. Nakupenda kama sukari, nakwambia kweli sisi. Ningekuwa mimi tajiri, ningekununulia gari. Nakubali mimi si tajiri, wengi hawakupata watajiri.
Haya, kwani tunawakaribisha sana, and we are very privileged na ukarimu wenu. Vile mmetukaribisha, we are always very free to come back to Mombasa anytime, any moment. So karibuni sana wenzetu wa Mombasa. Now, before I call upon Madam, because I see the hall is still settling, before I call upon Madam Secretary to come and take the podium, I want to call upon this iron lady when the hall is settled. So, Joyce Nzamalu, I'm only giving you 2 minutes. And I believe you can see the way Brother Makazi is looking at you. Because when it comes to time, that guy is superb. It is time for me the 2 minutes, kindly. It is 2 minutes.
Good morning, teachers.
Just a minute. Unajua uzee iko na mambo yake. We cannot bring a presenter before we start with the national anthem. So I want first the DJ to lead us in the word of national anthem, today in English. And then we'll sing the East Africa. Let us stand up for the national anthem. DJ. Asante. We can get seated. Karibu, madam.
So, good morning, teachers. Now, my name is Joyce Nzamalu. Joyce Nzamalu is, I graduated from Kenyatta University in 1996 with a Bachelor of Science degree, and later I ventured into pharmacognosy, that is the study of herbal medicine. And last year I did a talk on life after 40, and due to public demand, I'm back. But I'm talking majorly on men, the side of men. I think women, we are a bit good when it comes to life after 40. We know how to manage our premenopause and menopause. Now, men, when men reach 40 years, hormonally, there are things that happen in their bodies. And the main challenge that we have realized, it is that their prostate gland starts to enlarge for every man after 40 years. Now, when this gland is enlarging, remember the urethra cuts right at the center of the prostate. So as it enlarges, it tends to constrict the urethra. And that is where the problem is. Now, why are we creating this awareness? We are creating this awareness because the initial signs of an enlarging prostate are not painful. And so many men don't know what is happening, and they present to hospital at an advanced stage when it is not easy to curb the situation. I want to tell you about the signs that are not painful, but a man who listens to their body and you are able to observe your urinary behavior, you can tell something is wrong. You know the body speaks. Mwili huongea, si ndio?
Ndio.
Now, what are these signs? When you go to relieve yourself as a man, see how far you can shoot. Okay? For men, 40, 50, 60, 1 meter. You can't shoot there like boys, but 1 meter is your measure. So if you realize you can't shoot your urine 1 meter, it is enlarging, but it is not painful. Sign number 2, I'm giving you a few signs. Sign number 2, when you go to relieve yourself, check the stream. How is it? Is it forceful with pressure and strong, or it is weak and drooping? In my stand, teachers are telling me, unakojoa kama uko 5th floor. Ikimwagika kama uko 5th floor. It's a sign, but it is not painful. Another sign, if you realize unaamka sana usiku kujisaidia, it is a sign of enlargement, but it is not painful. Another sign, erectile dysfunction. Huwezi kusimama, si hivi nimesimama kwa muda mrefu. Tuko pamoja. Another sign, between 3 and 6 or 7, every man should stand before they wake up. If you realize you can't stand before you wake up, I hope tunaelewana. It is enlarging, but it is not painful. Another thing is dribbling of urine, okay? Urine should dribble from research up to 4 drops. But if you realize the dribbling is a lot, that warrants shaking before repacking, it is a sign, but it is not painful. Now, we have developed a hub called Prostate Manager that we are giving to men 40 plus without major signs. 1 dose, once a year. It works on the epithelial cells in that gland, managing it, and you can realize that from the way your urinary stream is. Are we together? Now, we are selling it at 800 at the stand, but here we can give you at 500. Now, if you don't want to use herbals, we encourage men to go to the hospital once a year and you do a PSA test, prostate-specific antigen test. They'll see the amount of protein in the gland. That is what brings the enlargement. And then they'll give you conventional medicine that will bring it back pole, and you realize your urination will be okay. So we are there at the stand. My number is 0721 176603. 0721 176603. And we encourage the head teachers. Now, grade 9 has been domiciled in primary schools. Encourage our children to take up this course. It is now being offered in the university straight away. Our time, 1990s, we were doing Bachelor of Science and then you go to do that. But now they can do straight in the university and take diploma in herbal medicine. Are we together? It is a course that not many are doing. They can also do nutrition and dietetics. They are courses that people don't want, but it is big business. Because out there, people who are doing herbal medicine, majority don't know what they are doing. Are we together? So let us empower our children, talk to grade 9, encourage them to take that in the university. We also have, because I can see he's not coming, we also have the great Mufasil and Moringa for arthritis. It is very rampant at our age, arthritis and all that. So thank you so much. My number again, 0721 176603. You can pick from our people. They are around 500. Ukija kwa stand 800. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Madam Nzalu. Now I know where the problem is. We don't stand in the morning. The Vasha has something he wants to pass across. I want to give him just 1 minute, then we invite Madam Secretary for the recap. Karibu National Vice Chair.
Good morning. Hamjambo. Bona leo tuko, kwani tulishindwa kusimama asubuhi nini? Ebu DJ, tushangilie Kenya. Watu wachangamke kidogo. Naona kama ulishindwa kusimama, simama sasa. Simama sasa tuone kama unaweza. Makofi watu wote. Everybody be happy. Uliza jirani yako, uliweza kusimama?
Tushangilie
Kenya,
taifa letu tukufu, Kenya tunayoipenda. Tushangilie Kenya taifa letu tukufu,
Kenya tunayoipenda daima,
Kenya nchi
tunayoipenda
daima, Kenya nchi
tunayoipenda daima.
Kenya makao yetu ni nchi ya kupendeza, kamwe hatutaiacha
Daima.
Kenya makao yetu ni nchi ya kupendeza, kamwe hatutaiacha
Daima.
kamwe Kenya hatutaiacha.
Thank you. Daima tutaiwacha daima. A big clap for ourselves. A big clap for ourselves. Mwambie jirani yako sikushindwa kusimama. Mwambie jirani yako hivyo. Alafu unajua ni uzuri yule jirani yako unakaa naye kumjulia hali, na umwambie unapendeza, mwenzako ule naye amejitahidi sana, yule mwenzako ule naye amejitahidi sana. Usitamani kuwa kama yule mwenzake, lakini asante sana ndugu. As we're waiting for the program to kick off, it has already kicked off. Our National Secretary will give us the recap of the day. Leo tunataka tujae pomoni kabisa. So we're expecting our CS Education to be with us as a chief of the day. Tunataka hii holi ijae kama vile ilivyojaa. Natumai jana mlifurahia wakati tulimkaribisha our employer. Na mambo si imekuwa sawa, mambo itakuwa sawa. Kwa sababu unaona vile alivyofurahi ni kwa sababu ya sisi kuwafurahisha. Ladies and gentlemen, as we shall be going back home after today, I want to leave you behind with two magic words. Salamu kutoka kwa watu wa Mombasa. Salamu amenipatia niwapatie kauli mbili ambazo ni za dhahabia. Kauli dhahabia, or golden, two words. The first word, watu wa Mombasa wanawaambia, thank you very much for coming to Mombasa. A big clap to ourselves. The first golden word, hilo la kwanza ambazo jambo dhahabia waliwaambia, tumewashukuru. And these two golden words, please carry them with you. The second golden word coming from Mombasa people ni kuambia, we are sorry if we ever annoyed you at any given point. Unajua ni binadamu, si ndio? Pengine gari iliwekwa clamped ukiwa town, ulikuwa hujalipa parking fee. Pengine ulikuwa mahali ukakaruzwa kidogo bodaboda ama watu wengine. Tunasema samahani iwapo tumewakosea kama wakazi wa Mombasa. So tuna wageni, tunawapa salamu zenu kutoka kwa watu wa Mombasa. Maneno mangapi? Mawili. Na mkienda nyumbani muende nayo hayo maneno mawili. Ndugu yangu asubuhi Ndirangu alinipatia hayo maneno mawili leo. Akanambia, thank you very much and I am sorry. We are very optimistic. Unajua sisi, hasa sisi wazee, samahani sana. Ni nadra kukuta mzee akisema I'm sorry. But these are the golden words. Ayaribu kitu, ukifanyiwa jambo ukifurahi unashukuru. Unasema nini? Asante. Unaposhukuru basi unazidishiwa. Hata Mwenyezi Mungu pia ametuambia, unaposhukuru Mwenyezi Mungu anakuzidishia. Na unapomshukuru mja mwenzako naye anakuongezea zile fadhila. Na unaposema samahani, hujakosea mahali, hujabambuka mahali, ni binadamu. Ladies and gentlemen, this juncture, I wish to take this opportunity now to invite our Honorable Secretary, Madam Irene Yale, to give us the recaps of the day. Wapi makofi ya secretary jamani. Asanteni sana, Mungu atubariki. Tukutane tena mwaka ujao ukumbi huu Mombasani. Sawa sawa jamani. Thank you very much.
15 years of leadership experience as a head teacher, she has dedicated her career to uplifting youth through quality education. Her commitment to human rights fuels her mission to create lasting change and open doors for future generations, inspiring a brighter, more inclusive future for all children. Please welcome the Kepsha National Secretary, Irene Yaile.
Mungu ni mwema na kila wakati. Thank you so much. We thank God for another beautiful morning that the Lord has granted unto us. We thank God that we are still here, full of energy and health, and we are not taking it for granted. Allow me now to read the recap of day 3 of our conference, that is the 6th of November 2024. At 8 a.m., Kepsha Organizing and Publicity Secretary, Mr. Meshach Roche, welcomed delegates to the 3rd day of the conference. Dr. Bishop David Makimei and Sheikh Abu Katada led the morning prayers, and this was followed by the Kenya and East African community anthems. Madam Irene Yaile, Kepsha's National Secretary, reviewed the day 2 events, and Mr. Thomas Ndeda, Kepsha's Deputy National Treasurer, shared highlights of the program. Mr. Ruben Kenei, representing Mount Kenya University, promoted the institution's flexible digital learning platforms and including distance and electronic learning. Mr. Isaiah Mwecheri, representing Oxford University Press, addressed misconceptions about junior school literature, clarifying that there are no set books. He encouraged teachers to use curriculum designs to guide students effectively. Mr. Wambugu Wakamau introduced the CBC Manenos package and encouraged delegates to consider purchasing it. Mr. Jackson Muendo from the Cooperative Bank Limited outlined the bank's support for the e-learning initiatives of schools. Dr. Yvonne Orlando from NACADA discussed the increasing substance abuse among children exacerbated by unmonitored online access. She shared the legal and policy frameworks guiding the management of drugs and substance use in schools, advising that children with drug issues receive support rather than exclusion. She outlined NACADA's various resources and initiatives for educating children on drug abuse, with a visual illustration showing the progressive effects of alcohol abuse. Madam Rosemary Gadara, Executive Director of Basic Needs, Basic Rights, Kenya, explored the impact of the Youth First Kenya program aimed at building resilience and critical thinking in students, including the Youth for Kenya scope and expansion plans. Mr. Kingara, a Youth for Kenya participating primary school head teacher, noted that the Youth for Kenya program had improved student-teacher relationships and fostered students' self-expression and confidence, while students reported improved mental well-being. Mr. Agre Mulumbi from KCB Bank Group Limited highlighted the institution's key interventions for teachers and schools, including digital transformation, resilience, and inclusive insurance options. Mr. Livingstone Makori further outlined the bank's products specifically tailored to teachers' needs, such as education, dreams, and retirement planning. Madam Elizabeth Koske, CEO of Mama Doing Good, representing the Office of the First Lady, explored how digital transformation in education can promote environmental stewardship and sustainable development. The presentation focused on the program scope and key pillars, including 1, women's economic empowerment, 2, livelihood development, and 3, environment and climate action through the First Lady's Mazingira Awards Plama, launched in 2023. Honorable Harriet Chigai, Advisor of Women's Rights in the Office of the President, emphasized the importance of gender parity, noting that women constitute 52.1% of Kenya's population and play a key role in economic growth. Despite strides in gender equality, a gap remains in the tech industry. He advocated for more opportunities for female school headship, citing studies showing that female-led schools tended to perform better in academics. Mr. Collins Oyu, Secretary General, Kenya Union of Teachers, NAT, advocated for the following. 1, career progression among primary school heads, currently capped at grade D1 to grade D5. Recognition of the head teachers as principals of comprehensive schools. Number 3, enhanced compensation of head teachers in view of additional responsibilities occasioned by the changes in education policy and structure. Number 4, use of the competency-based assessment portal in NEMIS to determine allocation of resources to schools. 5, equal distribution of grade 9 classrooms across the country and the MOE to take responsibility for construction of the classrooms. And 5 and 6, the need for government to progressively address the inadequate digital infrastructure and the teacher capacities. Mr. Oyu further proposed a review of the Kepsha institution to facilitate a change in the association's name to Kenya Comprehensive School Heads Association. Honorable Julius Meli, MP and Chairman Parliamentary Committee on Education, acknowledged the ongoing efforts by government to integrate technology in education and the targeted funding for construction of grade 9 classrooms. He emphasized the need for digital literacy, training for teachers, and committed to advocate in the National Assembly for the following. 1, a robust policy framework to guide the integration of technology in education. Number 2, approval of the Presidential Working Party report. Number 3, establishment of a comprehensive monitoring and evaluation framework to track the progress and impact of ICT integration in education. Number 4, progressive strengthening of ICT infrastructure, especially in the remote areas. Number 5, career progression of head teachers under the anticipated CBA, consistent with the addition on them. Mr. James Ngugi Macharia, a retired head teacher, reflected on the challenges and strategies of coping with retirement. He emphasized the importance of embracing change and prioritizing self-care. He recommended turning savings into sustainable income, practicing gratitude, and maintaining a healthy lifestyle. He shared his personal experience of adopting plant and livestock farming as a fulfilling post-retirement activity. Dr. Nancy Macharia, CEO, Teacher Service Commission, in her address, fostering a culture of ethical leadership and innovation for the digital age school. She praised head teachers for their role in the successful delivery of 2024 Kepsha, which she cited as evidence of transformative leadership. Number 2, she acknowledged the need for a fresh job evaluation to address the emerging concerns of primary school heads. Number 3, she highlighted the Teacher Service Commission's effort to improve curriculum delivery, including live streaming lessons to schools nationwide, with a plan to train 1,000 teachers by the end of 2024. She also acknowledged Teacher Service Commission acquisition of 1 billion Kenya shillings from Parliament for teacher retooling and encourage promotions, particularly for special needs teachers. In addition, the Teacher Service Commission CEO officially launched the revamped Kepsha website. Mr. Duncan Key Bogong, representing the National Transport and Safety Authority, NTSA, shared statistics on child road safety, noting that a child dies every 4 minutes globally due to road traffic incidents. He indicated that NTSA is working with KICD to integrate road safety into the curriculum to help protect children. KCB Bank Group Limited outlined their support to transition schools away from non-renewable energy sources, such as wood fuel, to more sustainable options such as solar power and biogas, supporting environmental conservation and waste management efforts. Mr. Meshach Roche, Kepsha's Organizing and Publicity Secretary, wrapped up the day with a preview of the Day 4 program, followed by a closing prayer from Dr. Bishop Makimei. That is how our day was yesterday. We are looking forward to another very successful day as we wind up our program. May God bless all of us. May we have a wonderful day.
A big clap to our National Secretary. Thank you very much. I have an announcement, please. RCs, all RCs, the regional coordinators, right away. We meet at our tent. I want to meet you at our tent here, Kepsha, immediately. At this moment, you should have been there, Daktari and your team. Number 2, I want the chairman of Korea West or any head teacher from Korea West who is in the hall, Korea West, right away. I want to meet you also in our tent, Kepsha. Any head teacher, any official from that sub-county, if you are in the hall, please, right away, tukutane hapa kwa tent. MC, we may proceed.
Thank you so much indeed for the honor. It's indeed a great privilege to be here this morning. Please turn to the person seated next to you and tell them, you are the event. You are the event. Let's look at our program. Our program is very clear. As we were told, ladies and gentlemen, our program is very clear. We'll be having the Cabinet Secretary joining us. And of course, our program altered a bit because of yesterday. So we'll have some of the speakers speaking this morning. But before we move on very quickly, those from Kakuma, where are you? Makofi yao tafadhali from Kakuma. Thank you so much. I want to start with a very simple story. These people were refugees. They were given a place. Just before that, let's just focus on this. They were given a forest in Cameroon. They are refugees, given a space in a forest. But after some years, they turned that forest into a desert. Let's have the video now. You see, this was a forest, but now a desert. It was a forest. We have been living here now for 4 years. The campus changed a lot in that time. Why? When we arrived, there were many trees here. My eldest daughter had to go out there to find firewood. Every day, they had to walk for kilometers to find firewood. But because of knowledge, digitization, they were able to get global practices because now the forest was gone. The same people who caused the desert, look at what they started doing. They came up with an eco-factory. The same people who created the forest. Because of knowledge. learning from other parts of the world. Now instead of using firewood, they have that. And now instead of living in plastic houses, they came up with block houses. The same people who created the desert, now, because of knowledge from across the world, they're turning that desert into a forest. And do you know why? Because they're saying another generation must find a forest.
When we go back to our country,
yes,
the tree is here.
The tree will remain.
Grow.
They were doing it,
it will be green again.
For these ones. We are doing everything today for these little ones. For these little ones. So as you're here, remember you are a leader. Let many people stand on your shoulders, because we are all standing on the shoulders of many. As we start this morning, we have a quick quiz and a gift. Get your phones, get your phones. We have a quick quiz. Quiz number 1. Then we'll have a final quiz before we close. So get your phones, get your phones. There is a gift. Carol, we have our gift ready. Okay, it's coming. Okay, so join the conversation very quickly. Just go to menti.com. There is a gift for this. It's a simple question. Go to menti.com. The code is 42 81 97 60. One person will get the first gift this morning. Okay. Let's go in, let's go in, let's go in, let's go in, let's go in. It's a simple question, simple question, simple question. We're about to start, we're about to start. We're about to start, we're about to start. Once we get to 50, keep your phones on. You can scan the QR code, and we'll be using this particular platform for any questions and comments you may have for all the speakers. Because at the end, we'll give the questions to those speakers. They respond to them, and courtesy of Kepsha, you will get the responses via a report. Okay, let's go to the first question. Let's go quickly to the question. Let's go quickly. Everything is on your phone. Just get your phones. Check everything on your phone. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Okay, so simple instruction. What you have to do, we have it. Okay, so on your phone, pick a name. Quickly, pick a name, pick a name, pick a name, pick a name. So these are the number of people who are participating. I'm about to close this. Pick a name, and you answer correctly, your name will stand out on the screen, and that's how we'll know you've won. Carol, we're good. We're good with the gift. We're good with the gift. We're good with the gift. All right. Okay. Okay. We'll take note. Okay. 3. We're about to start. We're about to start. Please don't miss out. I can see 179. Just go to menti.com. The code is 4281. We want to see who the winner is here. A lot of activity happening. Let's see the results. Let's see the results. Let's see the results. Back. Let's see the answers first. Let's see the answers back. Let's take it back. Let's see the... So, people are saying it's the 7th of November 2034. Principals, you're already in the future. How many people have won? How many people have won? Okay, let's see who the winner is in this particular. Let's see who the winner is. Kojweke yuko wapi? Kojweke? Kojweke uko wapi? We have a gift for you. You're the top. Kojweke? Kojweke njoo. Makofi yake tafadhali. Kojweke, makofi. Where is the gift? Where is the gift? Carol, njoo. Makofi yake. Well done, well done. So make sure you participate because we have a gift. Na naomba Bwana Thomas njoo tafadhali umpe zawadi yake. Ameshinda the first question. Wow, look at that. Makofi yake tafadhali, the first winner of the quiz. Asante sana. Thank you so much. So keep your phones on because we have other questions and we have gifts as well for you. Ladies and gentlemen, our first presentation. For all the speakers, ladies and gentlemen, please note, once you hear this sound, it's the sound of a clock ticking. It means you only have 1 minute. If by chance you hear this music, it means your time is done. Ladies and gentlemen, for the next 5 minutes, please welcome Gravity. Gravity, 5 minutes. Great International, immediately after that. Please take to the stage. Gravity. Then Great International. Please be ready. Once you start speaking, your timer will be on. Go ahead, 5 minutes.
Good morning, everybody. All protocols observed. Please put the slide for me. My name is Duncan Aremi. I'm the CEO of Gravity CBC Resource Center. Gravity CBC Resource Center is a COVID idea that talks about the power of distress. I was living in Australia with my family, and I was caught up in during COVID. I couldn't go back to Australia. I didn't want to be quarantined for 2 months. So while around that time in 2019, 2020, when COVID was around, you know what, there was a talk of abandoning CBC, you know, that talk was there. And I felt in my own small way of, you know, finding out how I could help. And we set up a CBC Resource Center that has actualized CBC in the simplest way possible, because I had taken my children through such a similar system, and I believe CBC is actually the very best curriculum that could ever have. So the CBC Resource Center is a place where we have actualized the CBC in all learning areas. Like you can see, maybe just go to the next slide. I'll just take you very briefly through some of the things you do. We have academic studios cutting across all learning areas, practically from covering the entire curriculum from preschool all the way up to grade 8. So these are academic studios. Next, please. Next slide. We have an agricultural farm that covers all the agricultural learning areas, covering the entire curriculum. Next, please. We have an AI center. Remember, throughout the week we have been talking about digital tools. What we are trying to showcase here is how AI is going to transform education in Kenya. And by God's grace, we have what you see on the left there is a supercomputer, locally assembled, that we are trying to showcase the use of AI in learning. That is gamification of learning, virtual experiential learning. We are demonstrating all that in the spirit that AI is the future, which is going to transform the very bedrock of education delivery. So we are saying our children are not children of a lesser God. We should expose them to what we expect to be happening, in a short while. Next, please. We have all the domestic animals that the learners are supposed to interact with. Next, we have pre-technical studios that we have actualized. And just caution, by the way, to let you know, pre-technical studies is one of the areas that has the jobs. Over 50% of the jobs are in pre-technical. Yet, I challenge you, even most of the schools have not actualized that. How are the learners going to choose these learning areas if they have not been actualized? We have actualized it in a simple way, and that you can come and benchmark. Next, please. We have the Tabernacle of Moses. No need to go to Israel. It is also in a learning area. I mean, in religious studies. Next, please. Pathways. Pathways is a problem that people don't understand. We have actualized it practically. By the time you come through the stairs, by the time you get to the end, you will have understood the pathways. And as end teachers, you need to understand because you are the leaders. And next, I will talk about that. Then we have a sports arena where we are saying there are sports, arts and sports is one of the pathways. The learners need to interact a bit with what they will be learning in senior school in arts and sports. So we have a sports arena that we have actualized the learning areas in sports so that the learners can know when they choose, they know exactly what it involves. Then next, then we have an amusement park because we believe in entertainment. So learners come, they play, they learn, to just crown it all. So how can you benefit as end teachers?
Mm-hmm.
You need, what has been happening is through the Kepsha leadership, we have organized to give a free exposure to the end teachers. And a lot of sub-counties have been coming as sub-county. And they bring the end teachers, they understand, they see how they can go back and implement, they understand like the pathways. Wow. And we have Westlands, we have Kajiado, a lot of sub-counties in Kajiado. And maybe 1 minute I can just encourage sub-county leadership to make
Gravity.
A point.
Thank you so much. A big round of applause to Gravity.
Through your leadership,
thank you so much.
Make a point of booking with us. We will give you free exposure.
Asante
so you don't have to create a highway.
Thank you so much. Let's have great international. Remember, today one of you will walk away with this car. Just dial star 870 hash. Star 870 hash. And stand a chance to drive from Nairobi by a new car. That's the car. Thank you so much. Because of time, 3 minutes. 3 minutes. Once you start.
Walimu hamjambo. Hamjambo tena. Majina ni Julius Chege. Na Julius Chege labda mmekuwa mkimuona kwa tent ya Super Great International. Na Super Great International, we preach health, basic health, using a product called SG9. We all know very well that our body is made of cells. And due to many factors, these cells get depleted as we age. Due to the food we eat, poor dieting, chemical food and chemical drinks, the chemicals being used in agriculture, also harming us. That's why many chronic diseases these days have become a menace. People are suffering of cancer, people are suffering of diabetes, hypertension, and it is a big thing. So the Super Great International is a company from Malaysia. Doctors from Malaysia have done a lot of research and have come up with a product called SG9, the stem cell. And it's the one that we have been promoting at our shed. Many people have come there, many people have testimonies, and this is a product that when you use, it rejuvenates your body cells. It nourishes your body cells. It cleanses your body cells. So it cures all these chronic diseases from within, from the cell level. So when you are within, visit us at our shed, right there. You get contacts, you get people who can help you, you talk to people who can support you, and most of the cases that people are suffering from will be addressed. So we are spread across Kenya, and that is why we are in Mombasa to talk and address many teachers, the head teachers, so that you can be helped in terms of the product, and the problems that people have been suffering of. We also have a product called SG Cream. SG Cream is also a stem cell-based product. It cures from without. SG9, you put it under the tongue, sublingually, chini ya ulimi pale. We have the sublingual glands. It's absorbed and goes right down to the system where it works from the organ level, from the system level. Na kila kitu inakuwa sawa. And then the other SG Cream is also a stem cell-based product. But this one, it cures from the acupoint. You know the body. Here. It's the vital acupoints. Then here. Around here because of the liver. Then here because of the kidney. And here because of the heart. This one, you just smear. Unapaka tu mahali nimekuambia. Na kama uko na shida ya macho, bracketing of the eyes, sagging of the face, this product is very unique. And the cost is very favorable. It costs around 8,250. You keep your body skin. Those with problems of breath, cramps.
Thank you so much.
Mauvimbe, unapaka, it clears very fast.
A big round of applause.
When you take this, the
to Great International, Makofi out of Vadali.
The stem cell Super Great International Company.
Thank
Visit us at our shed there, and you'll be able to be helped.
That's okay. Asante
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, it's called an elevator speech. Your ideas. It's very important. The main thing is to capture people's attention and drive them to your booth where they can get more information. Don't give them a lot of information now. So for the next speakers, please keep to the time because we have a very loaded time. Up next, ladies and gentlemen, Dr. Joshua Gikongo, Dr. Joshua Gikongo, Food for Education, please be on standby as well. We have also Communication Authority of Kenya, please be on standby, and Salome Gishina, please be on standby. Dr. Joshua, are you here? Okay, let's have Salome. Salome Gishina is here. Thank you so much. 5 minutes, please. Once you hear the sound of the clock, please know you only have 1 minute. So once you're ready to start, we'll stop the clock.
So all protocols observed, good morning. Yeah, so I'm here to bring you another component of mental health, a program we are having for schools on Connect with Respect. This is to ensure that we have gender-based violence schools, where our learners, where our schools are safe enough for them not to have gender-based violence. So the program has been adopted for Eastern and Southern Africa. It started in Asia, and a lot of studies have been done, and those studies have proved that when we have schools where learners are, there's a safe environment, and it's a safe environment and it is friendly, then it will be very easy for them to be able to report or also to be able to prevent gender-based violence. Because we are aware that 70% of GBV among our learners happen either in the schools or home and in the community. So this program is emphasizing on the aspect of gender awareness. The other component that is also very important is role modeling. Because the moment there is role modeling, then it becomes very easy to ape because they are learning from us. So the other component is on communication and collaboration. So that when these children are aware of the issues that are affecting them, they can be able to communicate. They have witnessed maybe what could be happening. They can also be able to share with the adults in the environment. The other thing that is also very, very important is the school mapping. Our schools are there. It is important that we are aware they are safe places. What are the safe places in the schools? There's a program that was done and you could see maybe around the toilets or behind the classes or in some rooms. So it is important as a head of institution to be able to have school mapping on gender-based violence so that the prevention strategies can be put in place so that we have our children free from gender-based violence. Awareness creation is also very, very, very important. Sometimes because of the way they are young and the way they connect with each other, that also becomes a challenge. So awareness creation, right from the small children, because abuse starts even with the preschool, the PP1, the PP2. That awareness, again, becomes very, very, very important. And also creating safe spaces in the school where they can be able to share exactly what could be happening for them. So for us to be able to have mental health for all our learners, it is our responsibility to promote gender-based violence-free institutions. And when we do that, then our learners will be able to benefit maximally. We'll also not be able to spend so much time dealing with matters of psychosocial issues. They'll be able to benefit from us. So even for us, it is important that we also connect with respect. The moment we are able to connect with respect as the leaders in the institution, families at home, then the children will pick it from that, from us, and we also be able to promote that communication. Finally, as I end, it is also, we have a booth at the, out there. You can get more information on this program that has been initiated by UNESCO so that you are able to connect with respect. So when we connect with respect, it helps in promoting human dignity. There is human dignity. Our safe schools promote learning and teaching, as well as the mental health. And eventually, learners are able to benefit maximally. And we also, at the end of it, improve on learner school attendance, and we also have improved learning outcomes at the end of the day. So gender violence-free schools, it is a collective responsibility. We cannot do it alone as a school leaders. We also need the community, because some of those, the abuse takes also place in the community. So I want to leave you with a parting shot. Let us all connect with respect. Thank you.
Well done within time. Makofi yake tafadhali. Thank you so much. Well done. That's our role model right there. Very quickly, let's move on to the next speaker. Bwana Dr. Joshua Gikonyo, karibu sana. 5 minutes. The clock is ticking. Once you're ready, it will stop. Five minutes, go ahead.
Thank you. You can have the slides on, kindly. I'm Dr. Joshua Gikonyo, the Director of Science Innovation Africa. I will kindly take you through what we do next. We are a non-profit NGO registered in Kenya, and ours is to promote digital education in learning institutions through providing resources, and that will enable us to achieve our mission, which is laying a strong foundation for a tech-driven. Next. Thank you. Now, our focus is on the growing importance of digital literacy in CBC and the role of teachers in facilitating coding and ICT integrated training. Now, in this learning, next, there are some gaps that we have identified, and those are the challenges that are facing curriculum. One of them is poor infrastructure, low levels of digital literacy. The other one is lack of exposure, and teachers' attitude towards ICT. Next. Now, our remedy towards these challenges include: one, setting up sustainable multifunctional computer labs. And here we donate. Remember, I've said we are a non-profit organization, so we donate computers, desktops, printers, all the equipment that are required to set up a multifunctional lab. We have done several counties. We are just 2 years old. In Nyanza, we have done 3 schools. In Western Busia, we have done 7 schools. In Sia, we have done 3. In Nakuru and Nyeri, we have around 20. And then number 2 that I want to focus on is the concept of coding and training of CBC teachers in programming and ICT integration, and then symposium. I'll quickly take you through what we have done in several schools in terms of ICT equipment. Next. Kindly next. Yeah, that is how we found the lab initially. You can see before and after. That is the transformation we are bringing in our schools, and all these equipments are donated. Next. Next, kindly. Yeah, you can compare the two before and after. That is one of the schools in Central. Next. That's another one allowed like Kepsha. That is how we found the school. And Scratch programming that is being offered in CBC from grade 2. And then we train them on ICT integration. And that is what we are also organizing this year. The photo you can see there was for 2023 integration workshop. Next. That is support networks where we expose our teachers to digital exchange programs. Next. We are also, that is the impact. I will not go through the impact of ICT integration in CBC. You all know it. Next. And this is now what I want to communicate to the teachers. Kindly invest in teacher training. Number 2, build supportive culture. Number 3, leverage on partnership, especially partner with us, Science Innovation Africa. All our equipments and trainings are donated to school for support for free. Next. And for this year, we are registering training for CBC teachers. It is on our website. Just log in to Science Innovation Africa. You'll find the link, send it to your teachers, let them register, we train them for free, and we give them certificates. Next. Thank you. That is our certificate for registration. Kindly welcome, partner with us, develop your school.
Well done, well done. On time, asante sana. Thank you so much, Daktari. Very quickly, 2 more speakers, then we kick off our program. Mr. Morris Mutava Nganga. Head teacher Mulala, HGM Primary School, Makueni County, Ukwapi. 3 minutes, please, followed by Peter CTNA, Kepsha School for the Deaf. Please be ready on that. And before you start, remember, dial *87#, *87#. Get a chance
God
to
is
win
good.
a car. Asante sana.
God
3
is
minutes.
good.
Go ahead.
And all the time, yes, I'm Morris Mutavanganga, a teacher Malala HGM. I'm here to present or to give my testimony about the Flama and the Mazigira Awards. I am among the 8 teachers whose pupils took part in the Mazigira Awards this year, and I had 2 pupils who participated. One a grade 3 pupil by name Janelle, who scooped and won a laptop, and Jahila, who scooped an iPad. The school was also awarded with a trophy, which I'm still keeping at my office. I'm happy that the pupils were given a treat at the State House, and they were also taken around Nairobi National Park for about 2 to 3 days. My experience is that I'm urging all the 8 teachers who are here, coming the next year, make sure that we participate in the Mazigira Awards, because it is an initiative that has been brought by Our Excellency Rachel Ruto, and we are seeing that Mama doing good. Therefore, I'm requesting and I'm urging everyone and each one of you, because the initiative is more about taking care of our environment. Make sure that in your school or wherever you are going to adhere, and then make sure that you also take part in the Mazigira Awards in the coming year. Thank you.
Mwalimu CTNA, 2 minutes. Mwalimu CTNA, where are you? 2 minutes. Thank you so much, Mr. Morris Mutava, for keeping time. CTNA, tafadhali, uko wapi? 2 minutes, please.
Good morning, everybody. My name is Peter CTNA. I'm the National Chairman, Special School Head Teachers Association of Kenya. abbreviated as SHAK without an R. I'm standing here also to give a testimony over the Flamma Awards. And I'm pointing at the special school teachers who are here. Make sure your learners participate, because I participated, my school participated, Kepsha School for the Deaf, and the learners got some presents. And of course, we have changed the environment. In my school, we are now environment friendly. And I want to make sure that making the environment nice is not only about the regular people, or rather the in quotes normal, but all of us. So I want to urge everybody that environment is very good. Okay, we brought 4 learners to State House. Those learners did some drawings and some poems, and they were given presents. One of them received a watch, a very expensive watch, and of course the parents had organized for a homecoming for the child. And you see, when the village meet and they recognize the children with disabilities, I think that's a plus. So I want to urge each one of you, and of course I know all your schools, you have learners with disabilities. It's only that it's not mentioned, but I know in a school you may be having the learners with a learning disability, or maybe learners with mental disability, or learners with visual impairment, or learners with hearing impairment. Kindly please ensure that anything that you do in school, ensure that the learners with disability are also captured. So I want to thank also Her Excellency, the First Lady, for considering the schools with special needs. And I promise you, next year, the regular schools, we are going to fix you, because we are bringing a very big team for competition. God bless you. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much as well. On time, many thanks. Ladies and gentlemen, get ready to learn, get ready to grow. Let's have the screen ready for our first speaker this morning. Let's have the screen, please. Thank you so much.
He is a revered spiritual leader, community influencer, and dedicated family man with over 30 years of service in ministry. As chairman of Church Care Limited, he leads a network of over 3,000 churches that reaches more than 3.6 million people, demonstrating his commitment to uplifting communities beyond the pulpit. A gospel musician since 1988, his songs have inspired believers across the nation. Please welcome Bishop Paul Kuria.
Aseni. Bwana asifiwe. Ni aje? Mimi naitwa Mankush kwa Streets, na kwa church naitwa Pastor Kuria, na kwa kongamano kama hili la wasomi naitwa Bishop Dr. Paul Kuria, na nyumbani naitwa Be. Na inanifurahisha sana. John chapter 7 verse 53 says, and everybody went to his own home. Mtashangaa sana, jioni ni kila mtu nyumbani. Kama si leo ni kesho. Wale hawataenda na ndege kwa basi ya shule. Kama uliacha ujinga kwa nyumba, bado inakugoja. Kama uliacha umekosana na mke wako, bado anakugoja. Wewe enjoy tu, hata rara 5 star. Na unachapa nini poa. Watoto wanakugoja. Ile kitu ingine inanuka ni Disemba. Na wote wanakuangalia. And you know something, guys? Men who are here, tangu ulipooa siku ya kwanza, you are a president in your family for only 25 years. 25 years ikiisha, kama hujatrain DP wako poa, ndiye anachukua ushukani. Na yeye anaendesha 25 years. Katika marriage mko na 50 years, watoto wenu si watoto, ni wazee. Na mwili wako inaanza kuitisha dawa. Nani ataleta? Ni watoto. Kama ulifanya ujinga katika tamu yako, utanyoroswa katika uzee wako. Kama uligino mke wako ukiwa president wa nyumba for your first 25 years, na yeye atakapochukua ushukani atafanya watoto deputy. We kazi yako na kizungu na ualimu na uhead teacher hapo hakuna ualimu, uhead teacher, hapo ni nyumbani. This is reality, brother. Hapo unaweza chapa kizungu nyumbani. If you are a president now for your 25 years, train your wife to be the best DP, ili akichukua ushukani yake naye akuchukue ukue assistant president. Ukikataa watoto wanakugoja. Unaweza chapa mke wako na watoto kama watoto wako primary school, lakini wakifika secondary school ujaribu kuguza bibi yako. Sasa hiyo ndio unaona wameamuka hivi, hawaongei, wanakuangalia tu hivi. Leta uprinciple hapo, leta uhead. Na bibi mke wako akiona wamesimama anajua basi tumechukua ushukani. Na anawaambia msijaribu kucheza na baba yako, lakini ndani anasema jaribu kuniguza. That world war itatokea hapa saa hii. Kwa hivyo maisha inatufundisha kunyenyekea. Si unyenyekee kwanza kabla utengenezwe na maisha. Number 2, your wife is not in your house because you are handsome. She is there because you know how to meet her basic needs. Na ukishindwa kuna neighbor. There is always alternative. Wanaume mlio hapa tafadhali, ukienda kwa hoteli kama uko na chance kwa hoteli yako kuna kioo, jiangalie. Surely ujiulize, am I handsome? You are not. What keeps you in your house is nothing but this. So be wise here. Na ukifika kwa nyumba usiwahi kuficha kibeti. Weka hapo na utoe pesa hivi kidogo hivi na uweke hapo. Edarara, bora umehesabu. No. Bora umehesabu. Hata hivyo mnasema maombi iko na power. There is power in this thing. Na utasikia asubuhi baba bariki baba Joroge akienda na akirudi baba. Na hii inaanza kupuraniwa. Baba unajua hatuna sukari, hatuna unga baba. Tungetaka nyama baba. Kwa maombi utabakishiwa 50 bob ya fare. Exodus chapter 10 verse 11. A feast is made for laughter. Wine makes heart merry. But money is the answer of everything. Si maombi. Nyinyi waokovu mko hapa. Utakufa ukiomba. Kabla hujasema amen, ukute umeenda. Na pesa ya Kenya haitengenezwa mbinguni. Inatengenezwa kwa Thika Road na company inaitwa Dararu. And if you want money, hakuna maombi. 4 things. Number 1, work. Number 2, work. Number 3, work. And number 4, work. Money is a reward after solving somebody's problem. Yo ushinde umepiga magoti kwa sababu mimi ni bishop. Sasa ushinde umepiga magoti hapa. Unashinde umepiga magoti hapa, mimi nitatolewa sadaka. Wewe utaenda bure. Nani ana akili? Kwa sababu kusema ukweli sadaka ikiletwa si Mungu mimi napelekea, ni yangu. Kwa sababu Mungu ndiye amesema kila mtu akule jasho yake. Nani ametoa jasho akihubiri? Anawezaje kuja kula mali yangu? Si labda awe anapiga mtu geta. Na tumesikizana na watu wakiokoka hanifuati. Mimi hakuna mali naweka. Wakiokoka waende kwa mwenye wamewaokoa. Na wakitoa sadaka na yeye asijaribu kuguza ni jasho yangu. Tunasikizana hivyo. Sasa sijui nyinyi mnaigiliaga hapo nini? Ati mapasta wanakula sadaka, unataka tukule nini? Mapasta wanakula kodo, unataka tukule nyasi? Ama no. Sasa nichukue kondoo nipeleke kwa nyasi, alafu mimi niiname nianze kula nyasi?
Makofi tafadhali. Naomba tumlete tena, si ndio? Baadaye, si ndio? Makofi yake tafadhali. Well done. We are going to give you another 5 minutes later on. Asante sana. We. Excellent. Tunashukuru. Thank you for the wisdom. Ladies and gentlemen, very quickly because of time. RTI. Hatuwezi kukosa kumpa zawadi. Makofi tafadhali. Zawadi yake. Let's see the comments from the audience. If you have any questions, comments for him. Asante. Meshak. Oh yeah. Wow. Asante Mankush, Bishop. Thank you so much. Well done. RTI 3 minutes. RTI 3 minutes. 3 minutes, please.
Hello, good morning, everyone. My name is Robert Mumanyi, and I'm co-presenting with my colleague Tabitha Nduku. And we are here to present research findings on learning through play and the integration of technology to learning. And this was a multi-study country project that was conducted in Kenya, Rwanda, Ghana, Vietnam, and Bangladesh. And today here we're giving findings for the Kenya study. And the key components of this study was looking at the teachers' pedagogical practices and the student learning outcomes in literacy and numeracy and socio-emotional learning. And this research was conducted in Mombasa, Lamu, and Kilifi between 2021 and 2024. So part of the key findings that came out from these studies is we found out that there is a strong alignment between the CBC, value-based education, and learning through play. And as head teachers and education actors, we urged to be able to support actions within school level to be able to strengthen now the value of value-based education, learning through play in the implementation of the competence-based curriculum. And part of the study findings that came out strongly is that we have now, in the implementation schools, we have teachers who have improved the practice of using teaching and learning resources, and we have lesser chalk work as compared to the implementation schools and control schools. And in the implementation schools, learners reported high achievements in areas of literacy and in areas of numeracy and socio-emotional learning. And as head teachers, we urged to engage parents and communities and other partners and other actors in supporting teachers in coming up with the teaching and learning resources which are required to be able to support the learner achieve the various competencies. And going forward, we are inputting through the Tangerine application to be able to come up with a self-learner assessment, and we having a learning through play teacher component that's going to support the lifelong benefits of our research outcomes. Thank you.
Well done, RTI, right on time. Makofi yao tafadhali. Thank you so much. Up next, ladies and gentlemen, we'll have Oxford University. Oxford University, are you ready? 5 minutes. 5 minutes. The clock will be ticking. Please remember, once you hear the clock, it means you have just 1 minute to go. Please be on standby. Followed by the Cooperative Bank of Kenya, Mount Kenya University, and KCB Bank Limited. Please be on standby. Oxford University Press, go ahead. 5 minutes.
Thank you so much. My name is Okumu Vincent. I work with Oxford University Press. First of all, I really want to thank our teachers for the support that you have given us throughout this journey. Oxford is because Kepsha is. Number two, teachers have come to our stand and they wanted us to clarify one or two things that I am here to clarify on behalf of Oxford University Press. Teachers are asking why we need these three products that are on your screen. And I want to begin with the Atlas, the 360 degrees Atlas. Or even before we go to the 360 degrees Atlas, as a teacher of social studies, if you look at your curriculum design, strand number 40, that strand talks about the natural and built environments. You're supposed to be teaching map work, you're supposed to be teaching maps, you're supposed to be teaching weather and so on and so forth. Minus an atlas, those learners are not going to interact with the different aspects of the strands that they are required to. And I know we have been invited here to consider one atlas. But I want to tell us, head teachers, the curriculum that we have is an age-based curriculum. I am sure if I walked in your school today, your learners in primary school are putting on a different uniform with the learners in junior school. Ama namna gani? Sinivyo. There is a reason why it is so. Our curriculum experts designed it so because our curriculum is age-based. We need a different product to address the needs of learners in junior school and another different product to address the needs of learners in primary school. That's why we have the two, because teachers were asking. And we are saying there is no atlas in the market that has digital enhancement like 360 degrees atlas. I was speaking to a social studies teachers yesterday, and he was telling me the frustration that he goes through. One day, he asked one of his students, student X, what is the weather like outside? And the student said, there is no weather. That was the response of the student. Because there are things that are abstract. If you cannot bring them closer to the learner will never get to know. That's why we have the digital components of this atlas, just to explain the abstract things that maybe learner 1 or 2 has not had the opportunity to interact with. Then we have kamusi ya Kiswahili sanifu. Language has to be sanitized. Otherwise, we are going to end up with words left, right, and center. And in Kiswahili, the body that sanitizes language is called TUKI, Taasisi ya Uchunguzi ya Kiswahili. As a teacher of Kiswahili, you have to be careful that the word that you are exposing your learners to are sanitized by an authorized body. The reason why your kamusi of choice should be kamusi ya Kiswahili sanifu ni kwa sababu maneno yaliyomo katika kamusi hili ni maneno yaliyosanifishwa. Every vocabulary that we are investing in this kamusi has to be sanitized and verified. And lastly, the Oxford Advanced Learners Dictionary. If you look at our curriculum design, language use as strand, there is where they are taught how to use a dictionary. You are not going to teach these learners how to use a dictionary if they don't have the actual dictionary. It will be like teaching somebody how to drive minus a car. That will be an accident waiting to occur. And we are saying, in our strand, we are supposed to be teaching phrases. Oxford Advanced Learners Dictionary has all the phrases, has all the words, has all the writing parts. The writing tutor. This is a one-stop dictionary for you. We want to invite you, come to our stand. We have wonderful offers for you. the two atlases, instead of paying 3,500, we are giving them at 2,500. So we welcome you to our stand. Please come and interact with our products, and we are here also to support you. Thank you very much.
Wow, thank you so much, Oxford University Press. Right on time as well. We're catching that culture very well. Very quickly, 10 minutes, Cooperative Bank. 10 minutes, Cooperative Bank. The Cooperative Bank of Kenya, are you ready? Followed by Mount Kenya University. Please be on standby. Remember, our clock is ticking. 10 minutes. Once you hear the clock, you only have 1 minute. Okay? Over to you. Go ahead.
Thank you. The chairperson, Kepsha, the executive board, the head teachers, colleagues and friends, good morning. My name's Samuel Mboro, Cooperative Bank, mortgage sales manager in mortgage finance. I'm going to present affordable housing product that we have for teachers. And then later I'm going to let Judy take you through bank assurance. So kindly share the presentation. Next page, please. Allow me to demystify the issue of affordable housing that is in Coop Bank, so that at large you're able to know what we're offering as a bank and also what is available for us to access from the bank. On issue number one, we say that land is a finite resource. This means that land is scarce, it's in high demand, it's something that you cannot create or you cannot reproduce. And notable is that there is high rural to urban migration in the country. We also have a look at the 2023 economic outlook, which shows that the demand for low-income housing is actually higher compared to the demand for high-income housing. And also notable is the change in technology. Previously, we used to have things run manually. So currently, we have change in technology allowing us to go digital. Also in terms of digitalization of the lands, at the lands ministry. We have infrastructure, that is roads, which facilitate real estate market, allowing us to have more in terms of what we get in real estate and also enhancing the demand in the real estate market. Next, please. Some observations in the real estate. You can see that the price of land is skyrocketing today. You buy land today and maybe after a year or two, that land will not sell at the same price and will sell at a higher price. We have strict building procedures. That is what's happening today. There are restricted areas for residentials. There are also restricted areas for commercials, and therefore we have strict building standards. That is all over the country. We have diversification in terms of location, income and typologies, and also designs based on what you're building. Notable is that currently the demand is quite high compared to the supply, meaning that people are looking for more housing units, but what is being supplied in the market is quite low. And also in comparison with the income that is currently, that Kenyans are currently getting. There's persistent informal settlement, meaning that as much as as much as urbanization is happening, and as much as we're trying to have people move from informal settlement, we find that due to rural urban migration, people are still having an issue with informal settlement, meaning that there is persistence and people are not accommodating the urbanization that is currently being channeled by the government. Then there is the cyclical nature of real estate. At times we have expansion, we have recession based on demand and supply. Next. So some of the emerging trends in Kenya. One of the emerging trends is demand for live, work, play, lifestyle. This is whereby you want to own a home whereby you can access everything that you want, meaning that you actually don't want to move from the place where you are currently residing. We have sustainable and eco-friendly developments. We have, in this case, we can talk of the precast technology, which is eco-friendly. We have innovative bank products. We have interest rate volatility. The interest rates have been going high over time, or maybe over the last 5 years, increased diaspora remittances, and we also have affordable housing that is under KMRC at Bomayango. Allow me to talk more about KMRC, and that's one we'll see it in the next slide. What we're offering as a bank, number one, we're offering end buyer financing, whereby we're financing 100% for customers who acquire ready units. These are ready houses already developed. We're financing 100%. For customers, especially for teachers with a retirement age of 60, our tenure is 25 years, subject to number of years to retirement. We have construction financing, and in this case, we're financing 90% of the project cost. So whatever, if you already have land and you want the bank to construct for you, we are accommodating 90% financing as a bank. And we also, when it comes to construction, we also have a technical team which is very, which does only not confirm what you're doing on site, but they also guide you to acquire value for what you're borrowing. We have buying of land and building when you don't have land and you want to acquire a home, and we have loans consolidation. Next. We're offering loans for up to 10.5, 25 years as a bank. We have fixed interest rate of less than 10%. It will run for the entire tenure of the loan. 100% financing for properties under purchase. 90% financing for properties under construction or buy and build. And we are financing properties across the country. So irrespective of where you are, irrespective of where you want to buy a house or to build a home, we as a bank are financing, and the 100% financing is not differentiated by where you want to build a house. Then we have properties available. That is, we also financing customers who have accounts with the bank and customers who are also new to bank with us. On affordable homes, the benefits, it's 25 years, fixed interest rate of less than 10%. Then we have loan insurance. So basically that's it. That's what we're offering as CoBank. In case of more information, we are available to share this at the tent. And let me let Judy share something about insurance, and also maybe speak more to life and fire insurance in mortgage financing. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Good morning, everyone. Mko salama? My name is Judy Okero. I'm in Cooperative Bank, an insurance specialist. And today I'm going to talk about our insurance offerings, especially to schools. I know I have 5 minutes, so I will quickly rush. And we understand in a school setup, we have buildings, we have students, we have teachers, we have parents. In all these, we have a solution for insurance for each and everything that I've mentioned. So I will quickly start with assets. We are able to insure your assets, especially the buildings. We have insurance for fire, we have insurance for burglary. Even the teachers who are doing business, we have business insurance. Machinery breakdown at school. We know we have big machines, especially when it comes to processing of items in school. We have motor insurance covers for our school bus, even your personal vehicles for the teachers, even by extension your relatives. So insurance is for everyone, and as I'm going to talk about it, don't keep the information with yourself. The Bible says people perish because of lack of knowledge. So when I'm giving you this knowledge, when you go out there, please ensure that you share with the rest of the people. We also have insurance for persons, the children at school. Recently, we had a school where a child was playing outside, wakaumia, and they were able to be taken to the hospital quickly. They were attended through an insurance called personal accident cover, which we issue to the school. The school just shares a list of students. We are able to onboard them. If they get injured, if there is death, we are able to come in and take care of that. And also we insure liabilities. We have something called WIBA, Work Injury Benefit Act, for our teachers. While you are out there working and something happens to you at work, or there is death, your family members, your beneficiaries are able to be taken care of, and you as a person, you're able to be insured. At the same time, we have investment policies, we have Smart Saver and SOM and ACOP. We find more often that parents are not able to pay school fees for their students because they don't have enough funding. How long does it take for a child to grow? 9 months in the tummy, and then when they get, you give birth, there is 3 years for them before they join school. So for these 4 years, you're able to save for your child as low as 2,000 shillings. You come to Coop Bank, we are able to give you a plan so that you don't have an issue when your child is going to school. And also we have other policies like strikes and riots. We've seen that happening in schools. Students decide to burn down schools and school property. We have insurance for that. So msiteseke, come to us, we are able to give you these solutions. And again, we have insurance for animals. I know most of the schools, they do poultry, they do agriculture, they rear livestock. We have livestock insurance. Even when your cows ni wagonjwa na hawawezi toa maziwa, we are able to take care of that. We call it milk. When there is no milk, the cow's milk may reduce. We are able to give insurance for that so that we can cover for that. Also, we have I've spoken about student PA, I've talked about public liabilities. When guys are visiting your schools and something happens to them, nowadays people are so enlightened that if something happens, they are in your premise, they are able to sue you and you will be taken through the court process. That also we cover through cooperative bank. We have a department called Bank Assurance, and we have the whole network where we distribute our insurance products. So you can be able to come to us, we can be able to advise, and we can also be able to tell you which solutions fit your needs. So basically that is what we offer as Coop Bank. We are just out here at the tent. If you need more information, you can come to us. Thank you so much, and God bless you, and have fun in Mombasa.
Asante sana, Cooperative Bank. Thank you so much for your contribution. Very quickly, because of time, we'll move now to KCB Bank Limited. Director Retail Banking, karibu sana, 15 minutes. Janice Yaho, karibu sana.
Thank you, and good morning, everyone. It's a pleasure for me to stand before you yet again today. When we met on Tuesday, I did speak to us about the institutions that we run and the solutions that we can give to the institutions that we run. But today I am here for you. I want to speak to you as a person, because when you are healthy, if you can be wealthy, even better, then the organizations that you manage and run will be healthy and happy, and our children will be taken care of very well. Of course, you know, we have our tent there outside there, and thank you for visiting there. For those of you who have not visited, I encourage you to also visit there so that we can be able to tell you the details of the things that I'm going to be mentioning to you this morning in very brief and high-level system because of the consideration of time. But let me begin by a story, and it's the story of myself. You know, I'm an employee just like yourselves, and for a long time in the early part of my career, I thought that the money that I received from my employer every month was the money I needed to be able to run my household. After all, I was the breadwinner of my household. Until one day, two things happened that I took note of. That, by the way, was a long time ago when there were no ATMs and there was no mobile banking, and you only removed cash from the bank and you bought everything by cash. So you can imagine how long ago I have been employed. So one day I got 10,000 shillings. And 10,000 shillings was a lot of money at that time. And went off. It was on a Saturday afternoon for us bankers. And by the time I came back to work on a Monday, I didn't have any money on me. I only had the 100 shillings I needed for transport to go to work. And I tried to think about the weekend, and I couldn't remember anything major that I had done with that money. And then another day, I go home, and this time round, mwezi iko kwa kona, and therefore I don't have a lot of money. So I have just 3,000 on me. It was a Saturday afternoon. I went home. Again, I came back to work on a Monday morning, and I only had the 100 shillings for my transport. This time round, I couldn't remember anything that I missed because I didn't have money. So what am I saying? Many times when you have money on you, unless you have a plan, for sure that time round, the only thing I had a good plan for was my transport to work on Monday morning. Because remember, when I had 3,000, I still had 100 for transport. When I had 10,000, I still had 100 for my transport. So clearly, the only thing I had a good plan for was my transport. The rest, ilienda vile huwa inaenda. You know, money knows how to look for things to be spent on, isn't it? I know even some of you today, mkija huku Mombasa, you sat and advised yourself that unajua tunaenda na bus na chochote chaweza kutokea. Hii bus isije ikakwama pale Mtito Andei nikajikuta nalala kwa bus. So mimi ni mwerevu, nabeba 20,000. Hii 20,000 haina kazi yoyote, ni in case ukitokea chochote. Aidha niingie kwa ndege nirudi zangu nyumbani, ama nitakuwa na mahali pa kulala. Hii pesa situmii ngo, ukaja nayo. By yesterday, you still had it. You have avoided all the temptations to buy anything here. And then a call came in the evening from home. An emergency, and it's not even your emergency, it is your neighbor. But you see, this is the neighbor you usually say, niangalilie kwangu, naenda safarini kwa mwezi mmoja, wiki moja. So he comes with an emergency and it needs money, and you reason, siwezi nikamwona mtoto wake kweli anahitaji kwenda hospitali. Haya basi, 20,000 hata haikuwa na kazi, shika tu. So this morning you don't have that money. You haven't spent it in Mombasa, but money found a use, isn't it? So I came to tell us that money can find uses. And we in KCB are very cognizant of this. And because of that, we have planned on how to help us to manage our finances and at the same time to be able to invest so that as individuals, as we work, there is something we are setting aside so that kesho tukiretire, we are still able to come to Mombasa once every year like we have been doing. We can still enjoy our lives outside of our employment. And the first place where I begin is the place that I know all of us in this room are very much aware of. We started lending under the TSC check-off as the first check-off arrangement we ever had as a bank. And that is way back in 2003. Ever since then, I don't know who has not come through our doors to borrow through check-off. Okay, hatuwezi kuweka mkono juu. Sawa. So, I know sitting in this hall today are people that could actually be the ones telling me how a check-off is administered. You know how you qualify, you know the price of it, you know what you need to do, and you know how long. Maybe the only thing you don't know this morning is that we have, in the recent months, actually extended. The longest period you can borrow on check-off is actually 10 years. 120 months. So if you had not come to us because you're thinking you don't have headroom, kwa sababu the last one you borrowed was 96 months, na sasa hata ukicalculate, manake siwajua kucalculate. Ukicalculate unajua haiwezi tosha. Sasa habari ndizo hizo. Calculate na 120 months, huenda ikatosha. Na kama inatosha, hata usisubiri kufika pale, nenda tu kwa tenti yetu, utafanya ukitengenezewa, ukifika nyumbani, unakutana na pesa pale pale. All right? The other thing that we probably don't know is the fact that the highest qualifying amount has been 6. It is now 10 million. So kulingana na uwezo wako, si nimesikia juzi tumeambiwa sasa ni principal. So na tumaini jina haiji bure. So sijui, lakini kulingana na wewe, I'm just telling you, now you can do up to as much as 10 million under that unsecured checkoff. So please welcome, and you can be doing your mathematics right now. But let me tell you something else that feeds into that which I began with this morning. This is what I will encourage you to do. We have an account that actually I am telling you today, make it part and parcel of when you come for our money. It is called a goal account. What is a goal account? It is a premium savings account with a good benefit that comes with it by way of interest. For those of us who are in the Islamic faith and don't want the issue of interest, we do have an investment vehicle in the same manner that we have the goal account for everybody else. So please ask, you want to do your goal, but you want it under the Sahal proposition, you will be given an account that is aligned to your faith, and you will still be able to save. So going forward, this is what I would want to introduce to us as teachers. Even as you come to us to take that loan, let us remember that when we take that loan, I'm giving us two things. One, let this be the time, if you have not already started, be the time that you start your own savings culture. Why is it important to do savings? Because you will always have an emergency. You will always have something you did not plan for. But number two, it is also a good way of planning. When you are able to set aside some money on a monthly basis, hata kama ni 200, 500, I will tell you, 1,000 in 12 months is actually 12,000. When you are putting it in an account that earns you interest, it is not just 12,000. It is actually a lot of money. So this is what I encourage you as you come to borrow. Please make it a point to start a savings culture. If your take home is 100,000, please purpose to put away 5,000 out of that 100,000. Ask that person that is giving you that loan to start up for you a goal and say, this goal is for my financial independence. So give yourself that. I have 5 minutes. Give yourself that. And purpose that going forward, once every month, put whatever amount that you are comfortable with. In fact, put money that you know you will not be tempted to go back for because you will not remember it. Labda 500. You know 500 si pesa utakumbuka. Maybe even less, maybe slightly more. But get into the habit of saving every month. What does that do? Without you noticing, you will be building for yourself a buffer. Then that buffer will come to help you at a later time in a rainy day. Of course, just to let you know, even those in your school, because I know as you move into JSS, you have also increased the number of your non-teaching staff. Did you know we also have, by way of non-checkoff, we also have a way of facilitating your non-teaching staff so that they can also access for their own investments. So please let them come to us, have their salaries being processed through us, then we are able to give them that so that they can be able to also build themselves. Alongside our loans, you know, we also do, as long as you maintain your salary account with us, we also are able to give you by way of salary advance, and we are able to have you access this through online methods. You don't have to come to the branch. Up to 1.5 times of your salary, we are able to give you as a salary advance. for you to pay just within the year, and you are able to sort out your emergency situation. So I also encourage you, in case you have not already done so, please have your salary account with us. Your children are not left out. We have the best products for your children. Have a CAB account for your children. Put aside money for their school fees. It will find them when they actually do need it. We have made access to our services very convenient by way our mobile banking. When you are set up on mobile banking, please acquire the mobile app. And there you are able to access, you can see your statements, you can do your services, you can actually pay even onto our Vuma tills of that mobile app. The same thing as our internet banking. We have now made internet banking accessible by way of an internet banking app. On your phone, you are able to have the safest 3D internet banking access to your account and all your services. And finally, we have also taken care of your living needs. You no longer need to live in a rental house because you can't afford a house that is selling so high. Under the affordable housing and in partnership with the KMRC-backed mortgage scheme, you as a teacher are now able to access a house of up to a maximum value of 10.5 million. And you know what? We actually don't lend you a small percentage. We even give you more than the cost of that house so that you can have an extra 5% for any other kind of incidentals that you want towards getting your property. We will not just finance you to buy a house, we also finance you to construct a house. Hata ile nyumba ambayo ulikuwa umeanzisha alafu imekwama manake watoto wote wako university, saa hii waweza kuja kwetu under the KMRC partnership. We are able to give you a loan for home ownership, actually at the lowest rate for any borrowing, a single digit rate of 9.5%. So I encourage you, if you can't reach us at the tent during the course of this conference, please reach out to the branch nearest to you, ask them for the KMRC-backed mortgages, and they will be able to take you through that. Time does not allow me to give you all the features, but just know that you can access a loan from us at a single-digit interest of just 9.5 for the sake of you acquiring a house for your own home ownership. For this and many more, please welcome to KCB, and I thank you so much for the far that you have given us your support. We do not take it for granted. We value your patronizing our bank, and we still say we have room for you. Thank you very much, and God bless you.
Wow, thank you so much. Makofi tafadhali. Asante sana. We celebrate your sponsorship, your partnership. Many thanks indeed. Up next, ladies and gentlemen. Let's have the screens ready, please.
She is a dynamic and passionate project manager with over 5 years of impactful experience in the EdTech industry, blending operational savvy with a strong drive for results. Throughout her career, she has led transformative EdTech programs,
science education programs, we have our teacher training programs, and we have content that is contextually relevant through our Ilimu app and other software that we work on. And we also have different spaces in digital literacy support, that is free digital literacy training, connecting to connectivity partners through our work and working in devices and financing for schools. In our next slide, we can see we have already worked with 150 schools that expressed interest this year. We've held 48 diagnosis sessions, 30 prescription sessions, and we're in the process of onboarding tech solutions in all these schools. And also we are working with 72 teachers and schools that have participated in free digital literacy training. Next, we also have our tech community that's called Viable, which anyone can join. And in our tech community, we just get to discuss topical matters that are tech related for EdTech. And you're free to join our community. We have a stand and near Gate B exit, and we will be able to talk more about our community. I'll invite my colleague Tabitha to do the next presentation.
Hi everyone, like she said, my name is Tabitha Ngoge. I work as a learning science manager at iHub. Next slide, please. So the problem we have when we call them startups, but they're just businesses, people like you who decide to solve a problem in the school. So it could be for teachers, it could be a system thing where you're trying to get fees easier. It could be for the learners themselves, for them to sort of be able to interactively learn with digital sources. So we call them startups, but they're just businesses working in education. So we partner with different organizations. For example, now we are working with the MasterCard Foundation, where we have people apply into the program with different solutions in education, so digital solutions, EdTech solutions. They undergo a very rigorous process where we come up with 12 per cohort who get into the program for 1.5 years, roughly, and then get funding. So they get money, they get access to expertise. So I would be in the education side. Of course, we have people in technology, we have research, we have HR, everything that they would need for the business to make sense. And so now we're in cohort 2. We started last year. We have someone from cohort 2 here. Kurasa, William, please wave. I hope they come and see the solution you have for teachers. It's great. If we could move to the slides so that we could see some more examples. Okay, so this is cohort 1. That was the inaugural cohort. There's some that you might know here. Please go back to the previous slide. So there's 12, like I said. You might know Msingi Park, probably Angaza Elimu, which is an AI-powered platform. We also have Longhorn Publishers, who had in cohort 1 had a solution known as Loho Learning. I know they're here as well, so that's part of the first 12. And then we are currently in acceleration with the next slide, please. The next 12 for this year. So from them we have Kurasa, who are here. Hopefully you can stop by. This is also to say if anyone here has a business that they would like for us to look at for cohort 3, which begins next year, please feel free to apply for cohort 3. We are already on the lookout for great solutions, some who we have seen here. Now, we don't work just as private sector. We try to reach out to government as well, as we cannot work in silos. We need government to actually reach the schools. So I would like to thank all the government institutions that we work with, specifically Madam Anne Gashoya, who's here. She's been very, very instrumental in us even getting here and us trying to get to schools with these solutions. So thank you. Please feel free to, we have a stand as well. Feel free to come and ask questions. If you want to come to our office, it's in Lavington. We are always looking for people to come and visit us so we can keep doing the work we're doing. I'll stop there. Asanteni sana. Have a great rest of your stay in Mombasa.
Thank you very much.
Well, thank you so much. Right on time, we celebrate you for that. We have a gift of appreciation for you. I have Asante Sana, and I'd kindly request Madam Secretary Tafadhali, Irene, thank you so much. Thank you for your contribution. Up next, ladies and gentlemen, 5 minutes. Remember, time is one of our greatest assets. Once you hear that sound, it means you only have 1 minute left. Up next, ladies and gentlemen, 5 minutes. Let's have the screen, please.
She brings over 2 decades of exceptional leadership experience to his role. With a distinguished career in public service, media and strategic communications, he has been instrumental in shaping Kenya's communication landscape, including his impactful tenure as head of the Presidential Communications Service, where he advised on national perception and reputation. His expertise and dedication set high expectations for transformational progress and innovation in Kenya's digital future. Please welcome the Communications Authority of Kenya, Director General and CEO, David Mugonyi.
Represented by Bernard Maranga. Karibu sana, 5 minutes, please.
Thank you very much. I know you heading home in a few, and I don't want to be the person between you and your journeys. And I'm happy to be here now that most of the tech guys have spoken. And I don't want to bore you so much on what technology can do to education. You've already been told a lot. Let me talk about 2 things. Number 1, the risks that come with technology. We are headed to the Christmas period, and I'm sure if not all of us, we've started receiving the Merry Christmas messages. And at some point, we are going to receive a message saying, you've won something from KCB Bank, you've won something from TSC, click the link below to claim your gift. And yet, in essence, you did not participate in that competition. So when technology comes, it comes with such risks. So for our young kids, when they're in the online space, we have something we call child online sex exploitation. So as teachers and caregivers, when they're in the academic institutions, when we are integrating this technology, we need to make sure that these risks are mitigated. Number 2, there is online grooming. This involves whereby some funny characters online, they try to train your children how to behave when they're around you. So you find your daughter or your son is behaving in a funny way, and they say, this is what's happening in the world. How do you know it? I saw it on Facebook. So these are some of the things that we need to mitigate. Then we have some ethical challenges that come with technology. Number 1 is misuse and addiction. When technology is not rolled out in a manner that is measured, we are bound to have kids who are going to misuse the platforms. Like I have said, there are so many platforms that they're going to learn. But these platforms, they give gateway to other platforms that are online. So we need to look at that. Number 2 is digital privacy and data protection. There is no platform I know online that you can log in without providing your email address, your username and password. So when our kids go...
Let's have the screen. 10 minutes.
She is a visionary leader and is a passionate advocate.
Allow me to ride on the protocol that has already been established, because I don't know who is here. And thank you very much for giving me this opportunity to come and share with you. I know I was given 20 minutes and I prepared for it, but I will try as much as possible to respect the time. My name is Benta. I am the CEO for Kenya Women Teachers Association. I have been here before, so I'm part of you. I think by now everybody knows that Kewota is an association and not a union. So I was given a topic to talk about, which is the future of quality teaching using ICT innovation programs. And I will take 2 minutes to give a story, and for sure, you will discover that this story is associated to technology. So when I was coming into Mombasa yesterday, I sat next to a young lady, and one thing led to another. We started chatting, And she asked me when I got married, when do I celebrate my anniversary? And I told her I don't know. And she asked me, how can you not know when you are married? And I told her I met this handsome man in Nairobi on the streets of Karen. And in 4 months, he told me to go and visit him at home. And when I went to visit him, he had taken leave for 28 days. I found myself in somebody's home, and I'm there up to date. So I was asking her, when exactly did I get married? Is this the day I went to visit him, or is it the day I went back to college and I was told I was pregnant and chased away for 1 year? And she did also not know when I got married. All those who answered, because they were asked, state whether you are male or female. And all the answers were collated together, and only 12% of the respondents were women. I was there when that report was being released. And so the innovations we have at Kenya Women Teachers Association as programs are based on that report that we got from Teacher Service Commission. And it also goes in terms of understanding who you lead and what leadership you want to provide. Because leadership is about influence. If you know that there's something good for your members, who we now have are at 85,000, then you know that you must provide solutions for them. So quickly I think they've gone ahead of me. I think the protocol has been understood, and it is a great honor to be here. And it is very important to understand why it is important for women educators to embrace technology. I think I've given a brief example to make sure you understand that technology is now the way to go now. And as a woman, if you do, we have always been the backbone of every economy in terms of education, development, and so on and so forth. And every time I meet people in government, I tell them, how come in your programs you never think about women teachers? Because they are the greatest change agent. Whether you go to the war-torn areas or even in peaceful areas, children or students will always run to women teachers. So we are very important, and we must be looked at that way. Even sometimes, I shall introduce him towards the end. If you are interested, you will be part of our program. The first one is the laptop financing and digital books access. What are we doing? We are connecting a financier with you as a woman teacher and with access to laptop. All these loans you're borrowing, we can make sure we provide an easy way of borrowing this money to purchase a laptop. Those laptops are just not simple laptops. They have got 500 digitalized books. So you walk into your staff room with your laptop, so long as you have a whiteboard, you are good to go. But digital table banking. We tried to talk to so many financial institutions and said, we need women to access money, and we need to show women teachers that you can save. Because we have a poor saving culture, we wait for the pension from Teacher Service Commission. And at the end of the day, it may not help us, but I know people are getting brilliant by the day. So we have a digital table banking program with 2 institutions, and we are onboarding a 3rd one, where only 12 teachers form a table. You transact everything online, and the money that you put in that table is earning interest. So your bank will actually earn interest twice, from the loans you're giving your people and also from the interest. Ladies and gentlemen, this is an innovation that you need to embrace, because then you can borrow loans of as low as 2,000, 3,000. You don't have to go to Shylocks. Then enhancing quality of examinations, even better finances to your workers, instead of them going to Shylocks. And 50 teachers, 100 teachers together, and teach them how to use the computer. I get surprised sometimes that there are certain teachers who don't even know what is a mouse. Please, it is very dangerous. in this time and age. We have that program, and it is free of charge. You just need to love technology. All that time and the bundles you use to comment badly on Facebook or on WhatsApp, use it effectively. Just by training for 5 minutes a day, it is going to change your life. And we are looking forward to work together with you in this journey. Please embrace Kenya Women Teachers Association. We may have ups and downs, but we have the best programs for your welfare. And I want to take this opportunity to underscore our appreciation to all head teachers, the work you are doing in making sure that the kids are going through these grades without any teaching or training. You are very resilient, and I want to thank you so much for now taking our children to grade 9. The challenges are there, but remember we are with you for all your ICT innovation programs that is accessible and easy for you to understand. Please come and work with us. And in closing, I think the last one, I would like to urge each of you to take action, whether through advocacy, support, or simply sharing this vision with others. Let's empower our women, educators, so they can in turn inspire generations to come. The future of education is bright with us. Lastly, as I walk away, I would like to tell you that we are having a very ambitious program that we are going to undertake with the government, some departments of government, where we want to plant 28 million trees in 2 days. And if you are a woman teacher, you will get a message from us, whether you are a member or not. But if you are a male teacher and you are a member of Kewota, you shall be part of the program. We shall ensure that the dream of getting 5 billion trees in the given time shall be there. So please keep in touch with us. I have my training officer there, Mr. Steve. You can stand anybody who wants to know more about it. Please get in touch with him. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Asante Sana. We have a gift of appreciation. Thank you so much. An appreciation. If you have any questions and comments, you can use the Menti platform. Asante Sana. Thank you so much. We celebrate you. Thank you so much. In the meantime, 5 minutes, the one and only Wambugu wa Kamau. Makofi yake tafadhali. 5 minutes, go ahead. Go ahead, talk to us, talk to us.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Let us all stand for CBC Manenos. Tusimame tafadhali.
Tusimame wote.
Tujinyooshe. CBC, the song. CBC. Teacher jirani yako. CBC.
Wow. Twende.
This way. CBC. Thank you. Thank you very much. I know you have sat for long. Now, I have 5 minutes to tell you the things that I have. I want to thank you for buying the CBC Manenos package. Now it is over. Imeisha, wale wengine wanataka wakuje tuandike majina, tuwatumie shuleni. But here I have some few books that you can get, and today with a very good offer. You buy 2, you get 1 free. 2 books for 500, 1,000, you get 1 free. I have one here, 7 people you need to manifest your gift. You are a head teacher because you have a gift. There are people who manifest that gift. Some of them are called critics. Critics are people who challenge you. They are good because they give you feedback. They are here in this book. Others are called champions. If you have 3 champions, I tell you, my friend, if you have 3 champions, you are blessed. Ati mtu unaweza mpigia umwambia give me 100,000, akuulize ya nini, utarudisha lini. And if you want to know if you have 3 champions, you are blessed. Ask the former deputy Gachagua. kwa sababu sasa hana marafiki. Alikuwa kwa position, wanamzunguka, sasa wameenda. If you have three champions, especially when you are retired, know you have real friends, and you can get into Guinness Book of Record. I have another one here, The Winning Mindset. This book talks about different mindsets. We say you can transplant a heart, you can transplant a kidney, but you can never transplant a mind. If my mind was transplanted and planted to a lady, I'll start behaving like a lady. Because you are what you are, your mind is. This book has 20 mindsets. There are people who have lonely mindset. They want to die alone. They don't say when they have a problem, and this book advises them. You need to have 2 or 3 friends. There are others who are social mindset, like myself. They laugh a lot, they socialize a lot, and these people live long. And we also have people who have fear mindset. They fear everything. Kuanzia kunguni, mende, sigiriri, zote wana fear. They even fear, hello? Hii nimekatazwa kusema. I tell you what else they fear. They even fear sex. Yani akimagine yeye na mtu ana fear, and that's why they don't get married. You read this book if you are that kind of a person. We also have other people who fear, who the opposite of fear is confidence. That is a very good book. Then the 7 types of people, personalities. We have the wheelbarrow people who want you to carry their burdens, and they do nothing until you push them. We also have the mosquito people. They suck your blood, and the place where they remove your blood, wanaweka poison. And then this is 365 daily inspiration. Hii haijafika Kenya. Hii ni mpya sana. Ni ya next year. So when you buy it, you read next year from January. It has a quote for every day for you head teachers. And as I finish, turn to your neighbor and look at your neighbor. Is your neighbor beautiful or handsome? If they are, don't tell them this. Let me tell them on your behalf. If you are beautiful and handsome, remember, gorillas and monkeys attract tourists. Stop boasting. Number 2. This is food for thought. Number 2. Don't worry if you are very tall. No matter how tall you are, you can never see tomorrow. Be patient. No matter how light-skinned you are, you need light in darkness. And no matter how rich and many cars you have, you will still walk to your bedroom. So stop boasting. No matter how strong you are, imagine you will not carry yourself in your grave. People will carry you. 6 people. And Kenyans are very funny. When a head teacher dies, walimu watu wanataka kumbeba, kumpeleka kwa kumzika. Lakini saa hii akiwa na shida, watu 6 hawezi jitolewa msaidie. That is the Kenya we have. Please, help people when they are in need to achieve their dream. And as I finish, ladies and gentlemen, I want to finish by saying that if you want to go far, go alone. If you want to go fast, go alone. If you want to go far, go with others. And remember, you need a mentor or a coach. How can a mentor or a coach help you? Ni kama gari yako. Wakati gari yako umesahau kupoesha taa usiku, asubuhi ukiamuka, hiyo gari haigurumi. Ukipiga funguo inalia choo gi, haili brum brum. Haili namna gani? Hiyo gari haiwezi fanya kazi. So you need somebody to jumpstart for you that car. Now I want you to turn to your neighbor. Ask your neighbor, who jumpstarts you? Yes, I know, low. Who jumpstarts you? That is food for thought. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. And as you go home, men, carry a present to your wife. Mbebe kamaua, chocolate, na uende ukiwa umeficha. Umwambie, guess what? Close your eyes. Hello? Na wale wamepewa ma-t-shirt hapa, kama zingine za sengenge ni ng'ombe, msilale nazo. Mutaharibu. Najua you ladies, munaenda munalala na kofia sengenge ni ng'ombe, t-shirt mulika mwizi. Sio mzuri. Najua umepewa t-shirt mzuri. Tafuta a romantic t-shirt. And with those very few remarks, I wish you all the best as you go back home. God bless you. Thank you very much. Amen.
Asante sana. Makofi tafadhali. Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, we want to make sure that you leave Mombasa with that car. Let's just have that on the screen because we are closing at 12 p.m. you have a chance still to win that car. Just dial *870#. *870#. The car is already here, so immediately after 12 p.m., the winner will be given the car. Ladies and gentlemen, we're ready for the next engagement for 10 minutes. For 10 minutes, let's have the screen ready. For 10 minutes, ladies and gentlemen. For 10 minutes.
He is a visionary in public health with over 2 decades of impactful experience to the field. His dedication spans transformative roles across esteemed organizations such as the National Council for Population and Development, the University of Nairobi, Egerton University, and AMREF, where he has championed health advancements. Please welcome Senior Lecturer and Dean of Students at AMREF International University, Dr. Josphat Nyagero.
Thank you. I was invited to this important meeting, and that was soon after my university started also discussing the CBC Manenos. It is only last week that we also tried to be ready for the CBC Manenos. So the last guest, I think we truly appreciate, and we are getting ready for everyone as you transit them. I was asked to talk about enhancing school safety and health with a focus of integrating technology for fire prevention and emergency response. It is 10 minutes. It was 20 minutes. I just want to do a quick recap where I want to remind us that the safety of health of learners is central to the provision of quality education in our schools across the country. This responsibility is within our hands as head teachers, and the school as a safe zone is an important facility that we must be able to ensure that the environment is conducive for our school learners. Now, when we look at the school environment and health, there are a few issues that might threaten the health and the safety of our children. It stems from inappropriate school facilities and infrastructure. That is, in terms of the construction of our classrooms, the nature of our playing fields, the sanitation, and adequacy of safe water. Additionally, you may find accidents occurring within our environment of learning. There might be some harassment of whatever nature from the workers, including some of us, the students, bullying others, and from the food, the nutrition level of our pupils. A hostile environment, and it's good to single out fires which may be able to come on board. Interventions are important, and some of the interventions for school safety and health strategies focus on ensuring that there is a health school environment whereby when you walk into the school environment, the look and feel gives you a conducive environment to learn. And equally, you may be able to, I can see this, but I'm not able to move. Maybe it will not be able to, yes. The adolescents need to be given good health by ensuring that the children, you check them to ensure that they have gone through all the immunization coverage. There are special needs for some of our students, and these special needs They need to be sensitized. The parents need to be sensitized. Water hygiene and sanitation programs for clean water is something that is deliberate, and equally, we need to adhere to the school infrastructure requirements from the Ministry of Health and also the Ministries of Education, especially when it comes to safe playing grounds and equally the transport system. What our students need also impact on their health. And most important of late is the mental health, where you find even young students are having mental concerns, where we need to start counseling programs. Accidents do occur, and an accident does just happen, but the truth, it happens because a human preventive measure was not undertaken, either by the learner herself or himself, or our staff, or some other stakeholder. Carelessness, inattendance, ignorance, irresponsibility, negligence lead to accidents. But again, there could be others that are genuinely accidents where the floors are slippery and greasy. Fire prevention is something that we need to take care of within our institutions, and it is becoming something that we need to really take into consideration. Fire is a chemical reaction which involves three essentials: where there is fuel, where there is heat, and where there is oxygen. Those three, once available, they end up giving us the triangle to watch in our institutions. And there are different classifications of these fires. Class A, which is the ordinary fighting equipment, it should be accessible very easily. The diagrams, the slides are slightly behind, and which I request that each institution has them. The examples are there, and how to operate. And in case you need additional information, you shall be able to get this done. Finally, I want to say that early detection is done by advancement. Because of advancement in technology, we can be able to detect smoke, we can be able to detect gas, we can be able to detect heat, and there are alarms that can be able to be used. The systems are on board. It requires expenditure and investment, including sprinkling of automatic sprinklers, which can be able to suppress the fire when it gets into place. Smart kitchens can be brought on board with equipment to be able to censor the problems that are related to the food. And finally, not all institutions are having these advantages. What are the alternatives? Reach out to other people, form WhatsApp groups, and with these WhatsApp groups and telephone trees, you can be able to naturally move and reach the community. Finally, as Amref International University, we have a special program which focuses on Master of Public Health, a 2-year program specifically for the teachers, which focuses on health and safety of our children.
Thank you.
Join us, contact us. May God bless us as we think about the safety of our children as we impact knowledge. Chair, thank you very much.
Asante sana, we have a gift of appreciation. Asante sana, Daktari Nyagero, thank you so much. Gift of appreciation, tafadhali, asante sana, thank you so much. Because of time, very quickly, Signal Publishers, 2 minutes, be on standby. Food for Education, 3 minutes. And finally, Kurasa Africa, 10 minutes. So please be on standby. Time is of great need at the moment. Signal Publishers, 2 minutes. Your time starts now.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. In front of you is Signal Publishers Limited, ready to present a new product by the name Mr. Difference.
Signal, just in a moment. Our chief guest has just arrived. The NEB members, please, we kindly request that you welcome him. They can just exit to welcome him. 2 minutes, go ahead. Signal Publishers.
Thank you so much, Mr. Mwakazi. Mr. Difference is a unique product that has been produced to help teachers to present in classroom. It is also so helpful to learners, and the unique features of that book are as follows. Every strand has strand preview, and it is followed with think about it, talk about it. It is a thought-provoking questions that teachers usually pose to learners as they enter classroom. Then after that, you also have quick tasks. And these quick tasks are the tasks that learners are able to use that knowledge that they are learning in class, discussing together, and know how they can use it. After that, we also have another feature in that book, and the feature is key concepts to note in that book. Then after that, you also have variety of authentic exercises and with answers at the end of the book. At the end of every strand, we also have activities of integration, and these activities of integration are the application of classwork, the skills that you have imparted to these learners. They understand how to apply them in the real world. Welcome to our stand, and interact with these materials. Thank you so much, teachers.
Thank you so much indeed. Food for Education, 3 minutes. Please take the stand. Kurasa Africa, please be on standby. Kurasa Africa, please be on standby. Food for Education, 3 minutes. Your timer begins now.
Thank you so much. What an honor to stand before the very able teachers of Kenya. Give yourselves a round of applause for being here today. Without you, we would not be here today. No one would. We appreciate the good work you do, and it is because of the excellent work you do that Food for Education came into place to support the incredible job you're doing of offering quality education to our Kenyan children. Before I tell you a little bit about our organization, I would like us to watch a 1-minute video that explains exactly how we do school feeding programs in Kenya. Join me, take a look.
Every school day, when the world is still sleeping,
we are busy cooking something special.
Chopping carrots, onions, and all this fresh produce.
Freshly sourced from local farmers and aggregators, stored and sorted in our warehouses.
We then distribute to our 29 central kitchens and 98 rural kitchens.
And Africa's largest green kitchen, run by me, a first-generation university student who's also a Gen Z.
We do whatever it takes to deliver 400,000 meals every single day.
To me, to me, to me, to me, to me, to me, to all of us, to all of us,
to all of us. They are fed, they are healthy now, and very ready to learn. Making me a happy and proud parent.
It takes vision. It takes courage. It takes commitment.
We are African-led. We are tech-enabled.
We build with excellence.
With enough energy and commitment to make, serve, and soon deliver 1 million meals a day. We are building a Pan-African vision for school feeding across Africa. Refreshed, re-energized, and ready with our brand new look to keep feeding the future. We are Food for Education.
Thank you so much. Hungry kids cannot learn and grow. Agreed? Can hungry kids learn or grow? That is why Food for Education is now operating in 10 counties in Kenya. Our vision is to ensure no child goes to school hungry. What have we seen? An increased enrollment, 20% improvement in KCPE examinations. We have seen high retention of students, a very high transition from one level of education to the next. We provide a subsidized menu that is fed to children in Mombasa is the same menu that we give to children in Kakamega, the same menu that children in Nairobi are eating, the same menu that children in Kiambu are also eating. Join us, welcome us as we come to your county to feed the future of Kenya.
Asante
Thank you
sana.
so much.
Many thanks. Kurasa Africa, up next, 10 minutes. 10 minutes. Your time begins. 10 minutes, please.
Thank you.
Now.
Thank you so much. Ni mtoto wa mwalimu hapa tena. And today nimevaa uniform ya mwalimu digital. I just want to quickly share my time with mwalimu mwenyewe. I came with him today. Mimi tu ni mtoto wa mwalimu. I'll allow him to say what his experience is with Kurasa. And then I'll finish in 2 minutes, maybe.
Thank you. My name is Joke, a teacher from Murang'a, Idhanga. William has allowed me to share with you my experience as I execute my work with Kurasa. with Kurasa. Now, for us to be very effective in management, we need support of technology. And when I embraced Kurasa in the school that I work, I was able to become an elephant school manager. One, Kurasa is able to help me to monitor teachers as they deliver the content of the curriculum. So I'm able to know who is moving slowly and how it is delivered. I'm able to monitor that. They cannot go outside the curriculum designs because Kurasa is interlinked with KICD content, which is very important. Two, they do a weekly report about my teachers. So I'm able to know who is not working and who is not doing the right thing. So there is a report on weekly basis whereby I have the active teachers and inactive teachers. That one makes me an effective manager because I call that teacher, we discuss what is wrong and how do we need to do these things in order to deliver the curriculum. As Kurasa platform also enables me or enables the teachers to lesson plan within a span of 5 minutes. So there is no need for a teacher to enter into a class without a lesson plan. And you know when you don't have a lesson plan, you waste learners' time. So because teachers have lesson plans, curriculum delivery is done effectively. So they have automated very many who is teaching in pace, anaperekana na curriculum vile inahitajika. So I'm able, because they upload, and I'm able to monitor with my laptop on the desk. Another thing, they enable me as a head teacher to know the progress of the learners. So learners, you can be able to know how they are progressing. If a parent comes, you have a database to discuss about this child. You know, parents come and they don't have the data of how their learners are performing. So this platform enables me to discuss the child with data that is already provided by the teachers. So there are very many things that I cannot exhaust now, but what I know is that Kurasa has helped me to become a relevant operational manager in my school. Kindly embrace it. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Mwalimu. I just want to also show you, to share gratitude for some of the counties that have visited us. If you could take me through to the slides. So at Kurasa we say, shule ni mwalimu. We say, shule ni nani? Shule ni nani? Shule ni mwalimu. Say, shule ni mwalimu. Ai, shule ni nini? Shule ni nani? Huko nje, shule ni nani? We want to hear you. Chief guest amefika, tunataka asikie. Shule ni mwalimu. Mnawasikia? Aya, say it again. Shule ni mwalimu. Very good, very good. So you can see some of the people who are visiting our desk. And a lot of them tumewapatia uniform ya mwalimu digital. And there is a lot of goodies that we have been giving away for people who are signing up. So let's just quickly scroll over the counties. We can see Kisii County, Mombasa County, ndio tunawaona, karibuni sana. Like the head teacher said, we have loaded the entire CBC curriculum, and therefore it is very easy for quick reference. If a teacher wants to know how to reference KICD content, strand, substrand, outcomes, indicators, this is very easy through the Kurasa platform. So I want us to go to the end of the photos. Keep moving. So the entire curriculum from PP1 now all the way to grade 1, including the rationalized designs, all of them you will find them on Kurasa. Let's move to the next one. Like the teacher said, you have an assessment grade book that allows you to do one strand at a time. Very easy. Within 3 minutes, you can do a class of even up to 50 learners and ensure that those records are saved and sent to parents. Let's move to the next. This is what the head teacher talked about. We have weekly reports, and you can see the percentage that each teacher has done at each classroom, at each learning area. Let's move to the next one, please. So this is the book that we're trying to replace. It costs 300 shillings. I talked about it on Monday. A lot of you are already transitioning from this book to the digital. This is what we encourage. We don't want this scenario where you have a landfill of book on your staff room and then teachers cannot use the staff room because the tables are full of this rubric book all the way to the end of the term. So these books can be filled properly and progressively as the term is going on. Let's move to the next one. And so the Kurasa is being offered at 150 shillings per learner. Let's move to the next. So you are getting an instant saving of 150 shillings. And right now, today is the last day of signing up at the Kepsha stand. We are right next to KNUT, opposite. And you get to walk away with Kurasa Kepsha discount status, which means you will be paying at 70 shillings per learner come next year. This is very important for you to take note of. Let's move. Move one more, please. I'm about to finish. Yes, so this is the code that you need to dial. If you are inside the hall, please write it somewhere where you will quickly refer. *483*117 hash. Ensure that you dial this and get your registration code. At the tent, we have ongoing demonstrations for how Kurasa works. And beginning next week, we are inviting school ICT. So it is important for you to register so that we can contact you to invite your school ICT champion for a training certification. So please ensure that you register your school. It will ask you for your region and then county and then sub-county, and there you will get a code that will identify your school uniquely. So ensure that you register, and if you would like to take advantage of the Kepsha conference discount, we are at the tent and you will see us there. So right now I have my media person here. He's ready to record as we say, Shule ni mwalimu. Are we ready? Tuko tayari? Are we ready? Aya, wacha tufanye trizex. Aya, let's do a test. Shule ni mwalimu.
Shule ni mwalimu.
Aye, okay. Another one. Shule ni mwalimu. Aya, now a good one. Tunataka chief guest asikie. Shule ni mwalimu. Aya, sasa ya mwisho. Shule ni mwalimu. Aya, sasa ya mwisho. Aya, shule ni mwalimu. Very good. Thank you so much. Please, thank you. We wish you a wonderful holiday. Merry Christmas, and we shall be meeting here in the regions, in the sub-counties, in the counties. We shall be there in your meetings to explain more and to ensure that you understand this. For now, goodbye and have a Merry Christmas and a prosperous 2025. See you at the tent. Thank you and God bless you.
Thank you so much. Up next, ladies and gentlemen, we have a symposium. Get ready to learn because of time, and our chief guest is already here. We'll give you only 25 minutes, then we close. Symposium on the transformative impact of ongoing and innovative basic education projects and programs. We're looking at the key insights and lessons. And remember, only 32 minutes left. Dial star 870 hash, star 870 hash to stand a chance to win a car. We are closing at 12 p.m. sharp. So dial star 870 hash. Ready for the symposium, ladies and gentlemen? Let's have the names on the screen. Please take to the stage. Let's have the names on the screen. Elijah Mungai, Director Projects Coordination and Delivery, Ministry of Education. Remember, 25 minutes. I kindly call upon all the panelists, please take to the stage so that we can save time. Jane Bugwa, National Project Coordinator. Martha Ekirapa. Dr. Morris Odondo. Martin Kungania. Millicent Ochola. Take your space. Ready to start. 25 minutes begin now.
Mr. Chairman and fellow delegates, good morning. No, this is good afternoon, eh? Or good morning. So we'll try to see what we can do with 25 minutes. We are 6 of us. But just to contextualize, and because we have found that we are able to trust you with huge projects that we are implementing as a ministry, and the overriding reform policy is to improve learning outcomes in order to lay a strong foundation for human capital development. That is basically why we are doing all these programs that the partners are also supporting us to implement. Very shortly, we have 5 key areas that you find our projects operating on. One being quality teaching and learning. And that is why you will see us intervening at the area of CBC, the issues of teachers and support to teachers, the issues of reforming teacher education, and all that. The second area of focus is achieving gender parity. And we are very keen on this, and you've heard that we are talking a lot about empowering the girls, and especially in the area of STEM. So the issues of re-entry of girl mothers back to school, and you heard by now we have 27 who gave birth yesterday, since we began our exams. The issues of psychosocial support and the involvement of parents then form subcomponents of that key area. The third key area is enhancing of access. And I know this is where it is really touching on you, colleagues. We're doing a lot of infrastructure development, like the KPIL constructions going on. And then the third area, the fourth area is equity and inclusiveness. And that is why you have heard time and again us talking about scholarships and also dealing with the children with special needs and all that. And finally, the other area that we are focusing on is strengthening of systems. And that's where the issues of quality assurance fall in there, and the issues of development of policies and laws also fall there, and utilization of evidence. And that is the whole business of data and what you are hearing about NEMIS. We are supporting all that through that, the fifth agenda that I have presented. So to get us going then, we have 5 projects that we want to present to you today. The first one is Secondary Education Quality Improvement Project.
100 teachers for SME subjects. We have also been able to reduce the teachers by 3,434 in secondary schools. We have also been able to operationalize school-based teacher support system in about 6,500 primary schools and 2,000 secondary schools. We have also been able to provide textbooks to a tune of 4.5 million in science, mathematics, and English in secondary schools. We have also been, kindly rolled, I think you work with me. We have to maximize on the time. So, and 2.2 million science and mathematics and English textbooks in primary schools. We have also been able to supply the brailled books, brailled content, and also adapted books. We have also been able to provide assistive devices. So those three interventions were to help us improve on the quality of learning and therefore improve on the learning outcomes. So as you can see, the table, when you look at the area, the baseline where we were, and also the midline, we were able to improve in most of the subjects, except mathematics, which we also rolled out the remediation program, and we were also able to improve at the end line. So apart from that, we were also supposed to improve on transition, which we have very much done, please scroll down, through the Elimu Scholarship Program. SECIP has benefited 80,000 learners in cohort of 2,000. Our first cohort sat for the KCSE last year, and we managed to get 42% attaining a university grade, and 82.6% attaining a grade from C- and above. This program has been very transformative because we have all the learners that attained 20, we had 20 A's and 166 A minuses. The whole 186 learners that scored from A- and above were able to be employed by Equity in the program of the leadership program, and therefore we find that they are 40,000 per month, and then that up to the time they finish their university, as long as they're on vacation. We have also been able to improve on the retention of the learners. The retention of the learners in the as you can see, data that was there on 2017, but 2023 we were able to increase up to 375. As far as transition is concerned, at the baseline we were at 77%, but last year we were at 87.5%. Overall, all the targeted sub-counties, if you compare with the national figure, scroll down, you find that the SECIP counties have also been doing very well, as you can see in the graph that is blue in color. So we have also been able to roll out the CBC up to grade 8. We have also been able to support NEC to strengthen examination administration, and also roll out the competence-based assessment framework and establish a West-based portal. As you all know, through SECIP, the support we have given, we have been able to, the NEC has been able to conduct Kepsha, Kiplea, and Kilea. Now we are transitioning from SECIP to SECIP, that is beginning from January. So we are transitioning from SECIP to SECIP, that begins from next year, and we want to support service delivery for CBC, where we have a main focus on JS schools through infrastructure, training of teachers, and also upgrading the TTCs. We'll also be supporting the camp-based schools and also the e-assessment, where we have an end-to-end system. We'll also be institutionalizing the CBC. I want to say that as we roll out the program and transition from SECIP to SECIP, we require your continued support. Thank you for listening to me.
Thank you. We gave her 5 minutes. She has used 5 minutes. Thank you. So, Mother Kirapa, Kenya Primary Education Equity and Learn Program.
Good morning, everyone. All protocols observed, ladies and gentlemen. Good morning. I'm not going to follow my slides. I just want to speak. I want to say that I'm the national coordinator of the Kenya Primary Education Equity Learning Program, the program that has been able to facilitate the construction of 11,000 classrooms in junior school. And I want to say that we feel very delighted that we have been able to undertake that particular program. And I want to start by sincerely thanking all of us, because when we changed the model and decided that we are going to disburse the resources to our schools, we had doubting Thomases who thought that our heads of institutions in the junior schools will not be able to deliver this project. And I want to say, well done so far for the 1,710 schools that have constructed 3,500 classrooms in phase 1. Most of the classrooms have been completed, apart from a few that are ongoing. And we want to say that we are going to fast track the disbursements that might not have reached your schools for phase 1. And phase 2 disbursements have already been released to the schools. And we want to urge all of us, when you get back to your schools, please fast track the construction of the 7,500 classrooms. I know we are engaging with CDF for phase 3, and I'm sure the ministry management will be able to make a follow-up so that the remaining 10,000 classrooms in about 8,000 schools will also be completed by end of December this year. So we are going to work very closely with you between now and that 1st of December. So we may not even be able to have a good Christmas break, because we must deliver these classrooms for our grade 8 learners so that they can be able to transition smoothly to grade 9 next year. On the second intervention under the KPIL program, we have also been disbursing school grants to 5,422 schools across the country. And I'm happy that the schools have been able to implement their top 3 priorities using the first tranche of 480,000 Kenya shillings that we disbursed around January this year. And we want to urge all the schools to be able to put down proper documentation on the utilization of the first tranche, because that will have to be verified by an independent verification agency, whom we are going to send to the schools in January next year, and that will be able to pave way for the disbursement of the second tranche of the SIP grants of about 360,000 Kenya shillings. So, ladies and gentlemen, we want to request that let the utilization of the school grants be made based on the priorities you agreed in the school improvement plans which the schools put up before we started the implementation of this particular program. The other thing I wanted to talk about is about the scholarship program. The KPIL program has supported 34,000 learners for full secondary education scholarship. And we want to urge our head teachers, please follow up your learners, continue mentoring them, because they have been given a golden opportunity which they should be able to maximize. Otherwise, ladies and gentlemen, we shall continue engaging, and we really want to thank you for the support you've accorded to the ministry for implementation of the KPIL program. Asanteni sana.
Thank you, Mother, for being faithful to time. 2 announcements on the same. One is that if you are doing a construction under KPIL and you don't have the drawings and BQs, as soon as you go back to your station, liaise with the Sub-County Director of Education and make sure you have copies in school. The second announcement, before you leave back to Nairobi, visit our stand so that we will also tell you where or which schools do you approach the local leadership, the member of parliament, to help construct under CDF to complement what the government has already done. That's key. The next one is Dr. Maurice Odondo from Kemi. 5 minutes.
Thank you, moderator. Thank you, leadership of Kepsha and delegates. Mine is to present a status on a project which the Ministry of Education entered into with the Belgium-based organization called VVOB Education for Development. This program was designed for implementing national curriculum reforms through app-based learning for principals of junior schools. It is a 5-year project, and considering the milestones that was signed and so far what we have been able to achieve, we have been able to undertake training needs assessment to establish the specific gaps that are necessary for providing leadership training through an app-based program. In this, we did establish findings and gaps, and finally designed a program which was uploaded onto the app. As we speak today, if you take a step and get into the Play Store and just punch Kemi e-learning, you will get a leadership app program on your app. And that will enable you to have a quick access to the learning management systems of the institute, and so as to enable you to interact effectively with the program. In the year 2023, we were able to launch the program, having designed it and having uploaded it onto the Kemi e-learning app, which, as I emphasize, is at your doorstep, just on your mobile phone. So far, we were able to complete the first cohort piloting, which we undertook in 5 counties. This was accomplished in January 2024. The second cohort was also finalized in August 2024. We were able to undertake training through this app for head teachers who are sampled from 8 counties. Going forward, we purpose to roll out the 3rd pilot program in April. We are working closely with education leadership to identify the schools so as to enable us undertake the 3rd pilot. Having accomplished the 3rd pilot, we'll go full throttle and undertake a large-scale rollout for the program. For the 2 cohorts that we have undertaken, we have had some lessons. One, we appreciated the fact that in-person onboarding session enables the school leaders to acquire some of the digital literacy skills, and the purpose of using your mobile phone was to help us break the geographical barriers and make it cost-effective, because you can use your mobile phone, just a simple gadget, to access our learning programs. And the app that we have is so simple, it is so easy to access. You'll be able to appreciate the interactive simulations which are embedded into the programs, videos, online discussions, which are quite productive as school leaders engage in their learning. So we are still building on this, and finally, we'll scale it up across the country for all our school leaders. The beauty is that you must never have a laptop to access this program. You will get it through your mobile, download the app once you register, and then you'll be able to have a quicker access to all the details of that program. Learning will be easy for us. I want to finalize that app-based learning presents a transformative opportunity to elevate school leadership and training of our teachers. Thank you.
Thank you, Daktari. Mwakazi, I hope you'll give us 2 more minutes. Kungania, I can see we are being told we are sharing 5 minutes, the two of us.
So, thank you, Mr. Mungai. I am on a Kenya Primary Literacy Program. This is the newest program in the Ministry of Education, and given also some presentation just to have a quick glimpse of what is happening. The program intends to build on the gains of Tusome. It's a 5-year program and a national program that covers all public primary schools in this country. And our intervention is directed to grade 1, 2, 3. The numbers are big, covering all schools, including the VI and HI in our schools. We intend to improve and sustain learning outcomes for the learners. And now that the world is moving towards foundational learning, the program is targeted on literacy for the learners that are in our schools. If you look at the Nasimla report of 2020, which was released in 2022, I think the next slide, there are figures there which was released by NEC, which I think we need to focus on very keenly, because we have talked about basic education throughout this week. But the question that I would like to put across for ourselves and the gap that we would like to fill is that 58.8% of the learners in grade 3 in Kiswahili and 5.13 in English do not read to comprehension. What happens to those learners? What has caused those learners not to be able to read to comprehension? So we are calling upon each one of us to make sure that once we call upon us as ends of institutions, deputy ends of institutions, we engaged you in April, we are to engage you in the other subsequent years through the lifespan of this project. This is a project funded by USAID, and we have our local implementing partner, Education Development Center, represented in this conference today by Deputy Chief of Party, Madam Mindlen Lango. Thank you, Mindlen. Thank you, Mungai.
Thank you, Martin. At least you used 3 minutes. So now, Millicent, you have, because Mwakazi is not looking at us, you can use 3 minutes also.
Thank you. I'll be very brief about the school feeding program, a program that is conducted in 26 counties, 10 arid and 16 semi-arid. And we are moving towards a universal school meals coverage, and the problem that we are facing as a country is on funding. And towards this, we are changing the program into a climate-friendly program where we are moving towards clean cooking solutions. We are in a process, where are my slides? We are in a process of constructing centralized and decentralized kitchens for us to move from the old methods of cooking through the use of biomass into using the clean energy, which is powered by electricity, LPG, solar, amongst other cooking solutions. So we are going to start with the 7 municipalities. We already did a scoping mission in the 7 former municipalities, and we are going to construct kitchens that are going to serve between 3,000 and 10,000 learners around that municipality. And we are also going to construct decentralized kitchens, and we are starting with low-cost boarding primary schools, where we are going to construct kitchens and feed them with either LPG or electricity, powered by steam. And we are going to harness carbon credits. These carbon credits is what we are going to use to plow back into the program so that we expand it to a universal coverage, amongst other sources of funding. We are exploring sending a bill to Parliament for increase of funding. We are going to use the carbon credits, and we are also looking for other sources of funding so that by the year 2030, we reach a universal coverage covering 10 million learners in the country. Thank you.
You still have 49 seconds if you something you wanted to say.
Okay. For the areas that receive food in kind, we are starting food delivery by mid-December. So we will alert you through the county directors of education. And for cash transfer, we are going to disburse the funds immediately schools open. Thank you. And also remember, once you receive the food, commodities, you receive the cash, remember to acknowledge. Thank you.
And with that, I thank the presenters and you, fellow delegates, for listening to us. Be blessed.
Well done. Thank you so much. And we have a gift of appreciation. Thank you so much. I'd kindly call upon Madam Irene to help in appreciating our panelists. We're coming to the close. Our chief guest has already arrived. So in a moment, he'll be coming in. I'd kindly request that we be settled. We're coming to the tail end of our engagement. 5 minutes to the close of the opportunity to win a car. 5 minutes. And right now, ladies and gentlemen, immediately after this, we have a gift of appreciation to the regional chairpersons. So please come forward. Regional Chairman Nyanza Eli Ondieki uko wapi? Njoo tafadhali. Patrick Kitu. RC's tafadhali mje. Rift Valley. Derek Mutunga, RC Eastern. Ali Abdallah, RC Coast. Tobias Omusale, RC Western. David Radiala, RC Nairobi. Farah Hassan, RC Northeastern. Vincent Mwangi, RC Central. We want to appreciate your time, your contribution, your leadership. Makofi yao tafadhali. Makofi yao tafadhali, celebrating your leadership, your partnership in driving transformative education in the future. This is to honor you and to celebrate you. Courtesy of Kepsha, and the Vice Chair is ready to give you those gifts of appreciation together with the National Treasurer, National Secretary, my apologies. Thank you so much. Now, ladies and gentlemen, let's have that. Thank you so much. We appreciate. Sailwind Band, we are ready for you. Na kuwajulisha ya kwamba asante sana. Sailwind mtatutayarishia moja later on. For now, asante sana. Ladies and gentlemen, on the Audit and Treasurer's report, let's have the screen, please. Let's have the screen, please.
He is a passionate educator and leader dedicated to advancing primary education in Kenya. With over 25 years of experience as a head teacher and a history of leadership roles, his commitment to educational excellence is evident. Currently serving as the director of Msingi Bora School in Makueni County, he is focused on building a sustainable and innovative learning environment. Please welcome the Kenya Primary Schools Head Teachers Association Kepsha National Treasurer Kennedy Cheva.
Makofi yake tafadhali, also the Westlands Head Teacher. Karibu sana.
My clock says it's almost noon, but not yet. So, ladies and gentlemen, good morning. Just as, slight correction on the profile. Currently, the National Treasurer is the head teacher, Westlands School, Primary and JS in Nairobi County, Westlands Sub-County. I just thought we need that for the record. Hiyo ingine ya Makueni ni hiyo namna hiyo tu. Now, ladies and gentlemen, after 4 grueling days at this venue, there comes a time when we have to follow the law and account for our resources. And the resources that you bestow upon us are resources funded by you as delegates to this conference, by you as head teachers in your monthly contributions, by our partners, all of them, both in kind and in cash. This money has to be used well, and the books of account presented before this congregation, but not before they are presented here, an approved statement has to be signed by the executive and then presented before this AGM or this great and wonderful congregation for ratification. That is exactly why I am here. The business of preparing statements running into millions is a daunting task to a head of institution. And it's also a technical aspect that needs the experts. And that's why the association hired the services of qualified auditors. And now, ladies and gentlemen, presenting to you Kigo and Chenka Company auditors to present the 2023-2024 financial statements. Kigo was once Mheshimiwa in the current, in another mbunge, so we still call him Mhesh. Mheshimiwa Kigo, uwanjani wako upate kutupeleka through the year ended 30th September 2024 statements of accounts. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I'm okay. I would request that the statement of accounts be distributed across the 3 centers, outside there and inside here. Ladies and gentlemen, members of the Kenya Primary School Head Association, the delegates representing the same, our work today is to present the financial statement of the organization from the 1st of October 2023 to 30th September 2024. Or doing so, we shall segregate this into 3 major areas. The first area will be the area that covers the income and the spending or expenditure of this organization. As you are all aware, Kepsha has a primary objective, and the primary objective of Kepsha is to promote education through capacity building. So therefore, as we wait for the statements, those who have the statements, I kindly request you to turn to page 10, because I want you to understand 2 things in details. the income, where the income came from, how much was it, and the total income that we obtained during the year, and subsequently, how we spent the same. Over the year on page 10, note number 8, we are discussing, we are not here to the statement, but you can read. Note 8 on page 10, we received money from the members' monthly contribution. In the year 2024, the amount of money that you contributed was 109.491 million, approximately 109.5 million, and this was much lower than what you had corrected the year before when you had 113.3 million. There was a reduction in monthly contribution of 3.8 million, and when you go further, we'll see even the membership went down, and so that is a phenomenon worth noting. However, a mitigation by the conference fee was actually in good order. In the year 2024, from the conferences that we did last year, we obtained 68.3 million. The one we had done the other year, 33.3 million. So this current last year, we obtained 35 million over and above what we had obtained in 2023. These summed together totals to 177.8 million, up from 146.6 million. This is what came from you as members. Exhibitors and sponsors provided us with 3.5 million this year, the other year 14 million shillings. So the total income that was exposed to the society was 201,436,000 this year compared to 163,000 the other year. So there was an increase of 38,356,000, an increase representing 23.5% in total income. That is a good indicator of an ongoing concern, an institution that's ongoing to the foreseeable future. Let's go to page number 11 and see how that money was applied. The money was applied to administer the affairs of Kepsha from the national level to the county to the sub-county. And in the year 2024, 45,600,000 was spent, whereas in the year before, it was 49.6 million. Printing and stationery, we spent 41,000. Traveling and transport, 1.6 million. Office expenses, 1.4 million. Donation, 415,000. Telephone postages and communication, 123,000. Motor vehicle costs, this is a vehicle the chairman uses, 123,000. And rent was actually 3,163,000. You are now having new premises. The premises that Kepsha are the one that actually we spent 3,163,000. They are fantastic, I've been there. On audit, 650,000. Professional compensation for 70,000. Legal fees, we have a contract, 1.2 million per year, just like the year before. Website and internet, we spent 250,000. Advance allowances and honoraria, 1.5 million. Benevolence, this is money spent on our beloved departed members, 180,000. Renovation of the office that we are having today, 4.2 million. So to administer Kepsha, we spent 61,142,000. The other year, without the new office, we had spent 46,832,000. So you can see we only spent 4.3 million over and above what we spent, but we have a new office, new premises. So what they did is to squeeze some of the affordable expenses that they seriously reduced from what was spent the year before, among them the administration costs at the county and the national level. To do the core objective of training and capacity building, members' capacity building, what we are doing today, 40,092,000 was spent in the year under review. The other year was 29 million. Reading material, 4.5 million. It was 3.5 the year before. Food, accommodation, refreshment, we spent 8.5 million, 6 million the year before. Transport, 1,163,000. 750 the year before. Venue, where we are, 5 million, the other year was 4.5. Publicity, 5.5 million, the year before, 3.3 million. Facilitators, 900,000, we had paid 400,000 the year before. Monitoring, evaluation, both at the counties, sub-counties, 54 million this current year, 45 million the other year. These are the many conferences that are done across all over the whole country over the entire year. Then we have magazine and periodicals, 12.7 million. And then we have information gathering at 560,000, printing 423,000, and then branded material 361,000. So the core objective, the core activity spent a total of 133.9 million in the current year compared to 98 million the year before. It's worth noting that materials now were spent more and are more available. And so to speak, the others have been done because the core activity of this organization has to be attained at all corners of this country. On page 12, we spent 4.7 million on our staff, both the wages, the salaries, and the statutory deductions of our contribution. And we gave an employer bonus of 530,000. We spent 4.7 million, the other year 4.1 million. Depreciation does not involve movement of cash. It is wear and tear of assets, but we are required by the statutes, we are required by the practice to provide such money so that you can accumulate it in our accounts for subsequent replacement when we replace furnitures. Bank charges and interest was 388,000. We obtained a loan, which actually we are paying, and that loan was obtained for the furniture of the new offices and related cost. The other one was for the motor vehicle, 388,000. Ladies and gentlemen, those are now the details. Let us look at a synopsis of those details before we go to the next financial statement, which we shall look at. And this is a summary called the Statement of Financial Performance. On page 6, all the stories I have told you are summarized there on page 6. Please go to page 6 and now see a mirror of all the stories that I have told you about income and expenditure. Once on page 6, this is the so-called area income and expenditure account, but today called Statement of Financial Performance. On the monthly contribution, we have just said we received 109 million, the other year 113. On conference fee, we have just said 68 million from 33 million the year before. Other income was 23 million, the other year 16 million. The total income for Kepsha in the year under review 2024 was 201.4 million, up from 163 million. And I said it is a good signal, it's a positive signal of a going concern, an institution that's going to the foreseeable future. We are given this money to spend to administer Kepsha across the entire country from the head office downward. 61 million was spent from 56 the other year. Training, the core activity, what we are doing all over, and even today, we spent 133.9 million, 98 million the other year. Staff costs, the salaries, 4.7 million, it was 4 million the other year. Wear and tear provision of 1.2 million, the other year was 1.3. Bank charges and interest, 388,000 from 56. So the total spending of Kepsha, 201,521,418. So if you knock off the total spending of Kepsha from the total income of 201,436,000, you get a slight deficit of 84 million. And technically, 84,000, only 84,000. Technically, this money is obtained to push the core objective of the organization because you are a non-profit making organization. So when you reduce it to those levels, it is an indicator of operational efficiency on the side of the management and on the side of the leadership of Kepsha. Statement number 1. Statement number 2 is a statement that actually shows all the assets, fixed or non-current, the current assets, and then the liabilities and what belongs to you. And before we get there, it is only important to let the delegates understand what this is all about. And if you go to page 8, there is a big table there. That table will depict or will show you the non-current assets. So previous record, fixed assets, assets that will move from this year to the other year to the other year. A good example is item number 1, furniture and fittings, we had bought furniture, the first column of 647,000, first column on page 8. But the current year, we spent 1.5 million on additional furniture, for additional space, for additional efficiency. So the value of the total furniture is 2,167,000, but we will deduct it with depreciation, wear and tear, which now accumulates to 648 to leave us with values of books at 1.5 million. Motor vehicle, one vehicle at 5.6, it has been depreciated by accumulation up to 3.8. The book value of the vehicle is 2,023,000. Office furniture, we had 90. Office equipment, we added 600,000 in the current year to cater for the new space. So the total is 791 of what we have bought in terms of equipment, but has been depreciated by 186,000. Their book value is 604,000. We have computers, we didn't add computers, 1,297,000, depreciated at 1,195,000, they are worth 102. All these assets, when actually you sum them, the total value is 10,157,000, but has been reduced by that provision for a year by 5.9. Their values, as per the books, is 4,250,224. So when we go to read non-current assets or fixed assets in the balance sheet or in the statement of financial position, you'll see non-current assets at that value. On page 9, our money was kept in banks. ABSA there was 313,000. Equity 110. KCB Lavington was 347. KCB Moy Avenue 10,441,000. That's the main account. The money we had in the banks was a total of 11,213,000 this year. Even last year we had 10,964,000. Then receivable, rent deposit. Last year we only had 86,000. But currently, we have 925 because we are in new premises, so it has grown up, but it is refundable, so we retain it as a receivable. General reserves depicts all the surpluses over the years, added or subtracted from the current to see what is yours in the process. After all is said, that is the members' reserve, the members' equity in the organization. All that can take you now to page 10, and see the loans. I said during the year, for furniture and equipment, we borrowed 3 million, and we have repaid 451,000. We have 2.5 million to pay. Creditors, people you owe, audit fees, 650. Salaries, statutory deductions, and others that were not disbursed by the end of the year, but has since been disbursed, was 395, 2,000, 2,000 for NITA, and other accruals. These are basically accruals, particularly for this occasion we are in, that actually were not paid by then, but they related to that year, but has since been paid, 8.2 million. So we have a total of creditors and accruals of 9.2 million in the current year. The other year we had 9.7 million. With that, let us now see a summary of the second financial statement, which I'm supposed to present here, and that is actually tabulated or shown on page number 5. We have just said, it's a summary of the story I've told you. The plant, the property, the furniture, the fittings, the computer, the motor vehicle, the equipment, which were bought at 10 million and depreciated by 5-point-something million and have a book value of 4.2 million, is now depicted here as note number 2 under property, plants, and equipment. 4,250,000 this year. Last year, 3.3. Reason of growth is because we have bought new furniture, fittings, and also equipments for the office. Cash at bank was 11.2 million. ABSA Bank, Equity Bank, KCB, two main account at Moy Avenue, and the other one, 11.2 million. And then receivables, the rent deposit of 925. So the portfolio of assets of Kepsha stands at 16,389,000 this year, compared to 14,395,000 last year. This can be divided to the owners. Owner number 1 are the members, the general membership in general reserves, 4.5 million. What we have now spent over the years belong to you, 4,541,000. Last year it was 4,626,000, so the reduction is the minor deficit of 84,000 this current year. KCB has 2.5 million being the year loan. And then the providers of services, who are the creditors accruals, at 9.2 million. This was presented to the management on the 30th day of October 2024 and was signed and confirmed by the chairman, the national secretary, the national chairman, the national secretary, and the national treasury on your behalf. When all this is looked through, because I know we are short of time, I would like actually to give one item on page number 1. Let's now go systematic. All what I've told you is in note number 1. The only thing I have not told you in note number 1 is that membership reduced from 19,337 members, 18,001. There was a reduction in membership by 1,206. Good to note that. But all the same, measures were taken by the management in good spirit to cater for the effect of reduced monthly contribution. All what I have shown there is what I have read to you. On 2A, ladies and gentlemen, you mandated to do what I presented to you were the following. The national chairman, Johnson Nzioka, Mr. Deputy Chairman, Mr. Fuad Ali is the Vice National Chairman. The National Secretary, Ms. Irene Yaire. Mr. Francis Dirango, the Deputy National Secretary. And all the rest are there, I am told. You continue doing the same thing of promoting education, and your addresses are the same, and the results are as I have tabulated. The bankers are, as I've told you, Barclays, Equity, KCB. The lawyers are Oyoba, Mosota, and Wamoya Advocate. The auditors are Kigo Jenge and Company. We were appointed. We express our willingness to continue serving you because in serving you, we see transparency and accountability that cannot interfere with our professionalism. On page 3, the management takes responsibility that what I have of the staff and also their number. Then you have consultancy fee, you spend 470, is going to be 500,000 in the current year. Rent, we paid 3.1 million, we expect to pay 3.6 million because we will be there throughout the whole year. Last year there was a month that we were not there. Audit, 650, nothing is going to change. Branded material, 361,000, we expect to spend 500,000. And then we have got motor vehicle. We spent 240,000 on motor vehicle. We expect things are growing older and things are becoming expensive to spend 320. Legal fees, we have a contract 1.2 we spent, and we are spending the same. On website and internet, we spent 250,000. Now we anticipate to spend 195,000. On magazines, we spent 12.7 million. We expect to spend 13.2 million in the coming year. Information gathering, 560,000, the same will be spent. On finance, we paid 59,000, now we expect 60,000. On interest on loan, 328, we are going to pay 465. On office renovation, we spent 4.2. This year, not much, 150,000. On monitoring and evaluation across the whole country, 54.2 million was spent. This is expected to rise to 57.5 million. On venue and health facility, we paid 5 million. We anticipate to provide 6 million for the same. Food accommodation, we spent 8.5 million. We expect to spend 9.3 million in the coming year. NEC allowances was 1.5, is going to be 1.7 as a provision for the coming year. Publicity, 5.5 million, is going to be 5.8 as anticipated in the coming year. Facilitators, we spend 900, we expect to spend 950,000 in the coming year. And then traveling, we spend 1,163,000, we expect to spend 1,250,000 in the coming year. And printing, 41,000, we spend 50,000. Capacity building at Kepsha, we spent 40 million in the current year. 47,500,000 is what is anticipated in the coming year. The total expenditure for the current year was 200,306. That is without depreciation. And the surplus, if we offset the depreciation, will be 1,129,000. In the coming year, the year that we are started, it will be 216,120,000. And we have a surplus of 2,227,000. So it is like the same year, slightly slated to cater for any eventuality. And this budget is to guide the management in operationalizing affairs. Thank you very much. I've done it. I'm just a broadcaster on behalf of the treasurer.
Thank you very much, Mwesh Kigo, for doing my job. You've done it well. Ladies and gentlemen, we will all appreciate that the general remark at the end is that Kepsha's budget is growing from year to year. I prefer to see it different, that Kepsha is growing better from year to year. And that's why the budget is behaving that way. Ukiona vyaelea, jua vyaundwa. Again, this budget needs to go through the ritual. It is unnecessary. So it is a necessary ritual where we propose and comments. Now that our budget and our financial statement has been adopted. And let's make it quick so that Waziri has his good time to close the conference well. Be on the lookout, be on the lookout, be on the lookout for comments. I would feel I am failing if I don't get a comment. And maybe the conclusion would be that we... Yes, my friend. Karibu.
I'm Lazarus Ndegewere from Homa Bay, but right now in Kisii. I only want to request that this expenditure should cover the sub-county to the zonal level, because this money does not trickle down there. It remains at the national level. Thank you.
Your comment is loud and clear. And it's heard by the entire board and the NGC. I may add that it was not just coming from you. The same sentiment came from the approvers, those who were approving the budget, the National Governing Council. So we are looking into that. I would be happier to get a second comment.
Thank you, sir. I'm Oderadan Alex from Migori County. The school is an Awendo sub-county, a Akoko school. We've talked about the assets, motor vehicles and all this. I wish that maybe you show members where they are in these our pamphlets in future, so that we feel proud and honor them. We'll be seeing. We just believe they are there, but we've never seen them. Thank you.
Thank you very much, my brother. That's a very fair question or request. I would request, because I'm easy for you to identify, you see me after this, after we close, I show you the Kepsha vehicle. Perhaps even you take a ride in it with the national chairman. The auditor is saying he has also seen them. In the mid-more hands there, just two more. Songa mwisho, to the right, and get me the lady in specs. Hiyo ameinua mikono miwili.
Nashukuru sana kwa fursa hii. Nataka kusema jambo moja ambaye inahusiana na welfare yetu tukikuja hapa. Nafikiria next time tukiwa hapa muongeze budget ya viti na hema. Alafu pia kwa system yetu ya entrance, hiyo budgets pia kama tunaweza kuweka kwa mtandao, ili mtu ukiweka TSC namba yako hapo, hakuna kijana, hawa vijana wa NYS nilibahatika kusukumwa sana na vijana wa NYS na wanagusa mama kifua, so pia hapo nitakana muangalie. Nikimalizia, tukisonga kwa upande wa maji, material hiyo ilichelewa, so nafikiria next time tukikuja, it is better tukuwe na points nyingi za maji ili tusisukumane tu kwa maji. Nafikiria kitendo ya jana haikutufurahisha sana. Wengi tulienda bila maji na tulisukumana pale. Kuna kijana na firimbi, anapiga tu firimbi, anapigia head teacher dona firimbi na anasukuma kifua. So let us organize ili hata tukiweka kwa system, ukiweka tu kidole TSC namba yako inajulikana kwamba wewe ni delegate kamili. Otherwise kwa upande mwingine na washukuru pia, mahali tumetoka ni mbali. So nafikiria tuking'ang'ana upande huo mwingine mkibembeleza wale waajiri wetu pia, tukiongezwa kwa kitu tutakuwa sawa. Otherwise Mungu awabariki.
Thank you, my colleague. Let's,
Okay,
that's a good comment.
My name is Alice.
Just a minute. My colleague who just spoken, thank you very much. My apologies for that officer who touched you inappropriately. The NYS are mostly disciplined young men and ladies. If one crossed the red line, it will not happen again. My apologies. And your comments are wonderful. But ladies and gentlemen, we budgeted for 15,000. And I want to suspect we got 2,000 more. That we were caught flat-footed and by a surprise. Next time, we need to budget for 18,000. Thank you very much. My colleague from the far end, kindly to close, because I believe the CS is
Okay, my name is
about to get in.
My name is Alice Adiribo Dada. I come from Tana River County, Tana River Sub-County. My school is Handampia. They call it comprehensive or any other name, I don't know. I've not been able to drink any water since Monday, but I thank God I'm still around. My concern is, I think the national committee should increase the amount of money they are supplying to the counties, because I think the county committees are really suffering where it comes to giving any help to activities in the county. Thank you.
Thank you very much. That point again was reiterated by your good NGC, and it is being addressed. Now, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. I'm here.
Oh, somebody has a mic?
Yes.
And kindly, Mwakazi,
yes,
retrieve the mic after that guy.
Yes.
That's a very good friend of mine. After he is done, so that we go well.
I'm on time.
Go ahead.
Now,
go ahead, my friend.
I'm Kirui Washington, Bomet County. Yes, I have two issues. One, yesterday, our TSC CEO, Nancy Machari, said that she expects a memoranda from Kepsha leadership. I hope that by the end of this conference, a clear memoranda stating the job description of a head of institution who is due to be transited.
Excuse me, I have to take care of my job. That is the requisite of the national chairman, and he'll be coming here. Kindly preserve that question for him. Mine is purely on what we have done here. Wacha nichunge nisimwage unga.
Thank you,
tafadhali,
sir.
Tafadhali.
I hope
please,
the point is
please,
home.
my friend.
The point is home.
Thank you very much. And this is where now we ratify the budget. Proposer and seconder for ratification. Proposer and seconder. Quickly. Mics, quickly. There's a proposer there, and there's a seconder to my left here.
I propose that we ratify.
Get a gentleman there.
That we ratify. My name is Mary Kimani.
Mary Kimani of Aga Khan. Thank you very much.
280711.
Thank you.
Yes,
Mary Kimani. A gentleman to second.
Thank you. This is Dixon Joseph Oili, TC number 481648. I second for the ratification.
Thank you very much. My final ritual is to present what the NTC told me too, that I, the secretary on behalf of the NGC and Kepsha, hereby request that this congregation agrees that Kigo Njenga and Company auditors continue being our auditors for the year 2024-2025. Proposer and seconder. It's good to go that way. Ladies and gentlemen, and then we'll be done. Mr. Vice Chair, this is where you tell the chairman that we are ready.
Kasim Khamis, 311-274, I propose.
Thank you. Give your details. Seconder.
Anamwanza, TAC number 294651, I second.
Thank you very much. And now, ladies and gentlemen, I can afford a smile and a sigh of relief because my job is done. Thank you very much. Johnny Mercy is back home. May God bless you. God bless Kepsha. Thank you. And see you 2025 right here. Thank you.
Thank you so much indeed. Up next, ladies and gentlemen, the National Secretary. Karibu sana. Makofi yake tafadhali, Madam Irene. Welcome, welcome, welcome. The adoption of communique. Karibu sana.
Dear delegates, I'm happy that we are still here and very ready to wind up. Allow me to read the communique and allow me kindly not to read the preamble in the interest of time. Let me go straight to the resolutions and recommendations. So the 21st AGM and conference resolved, 1, to approve the financial audit report for 2023-2024 financial year and the proposed budget for the 2025 Kepsha activities. Number 2, appoint Kigonjenga and Company Certified Public Accountants, Kenya, as the external auditors for 2024-2025. Number 3, ensure that monthly disbursements to regions and counties are audited and accounted for by the first quarter of each subsequent year. Number 4, strengthen Kepsha networks at the regional and county levels to support key elements of the 2024-2028 Kepsha strategic plan, including leadership training and ICT integration in education. Number 4, enhance the association's outreach and increase participation at regional and national AGMs and conferences to improve knowledge sharing and policy dissemination. Number 6, review the Kepsha constitution to align with the current structural changes in basic education and other emerging needs. 7, expand the Kepsha local, regional, and international partnerships for continued networking and learning. 8, establish Children's Council at the national, regional, and school levels. 9, promote school-based initiatives to enhance equitable access, participation, and inclusivity in basic education in collaboration with relevant stakeholders. 9, continuously integrate climate action across various curriculum dimensions, including tree planting and conservation of natural resources. We go to appreciation to the Government and Ministry of Education and Teacher Service Commission. The AGM appreciated the Government, Ministry of Education and Teacher Service Commission for the following. 1, commitment to construct 9,000 classrooms for grade 9 in the fiscal year 2024-2025. Number 2, commitment to recruit 20,000 teachers for junior school in the fiscal year 2024-2025. Number 3, commitment to provide Kenya shillings 1 billion for teacher retooling on CBC and teacher promotions in the fiscal year 2024-2025. Number 4, ongoing efforts to improve curriculum delivery, including live streaming lessons to schools in the hard-to-reach areas. Number 5, commitment to establish a robust legislative. And now, ladies and gentlemen, let us welcome our CS as he joins us.
Asante sana. Karibu sana.
Kenya taifa letu tukufu, Kenya tunayoipenda daima. Kenya.
Cabinet Secretary, Ministry of Education.
Karibu sana. Thank you so much. May we be seated so that we finish and continue with the program. So, karibu sana, Bwana CS. We were continuing with the communique for this year's AGM, and we are just about to finish so that we get to the next program. Allow me to continue and finish this. I was on number 5, Commitment to establish a robust legislative and policy framework to guide the integration of technology in education, including the infrastructure and initiatives. The last one is to propose to review to the career progression guidelines in aligning with the ongoing education reforms and the CBA. Lastly, we look at the requests to the Ministry of Education and Teacher Service Commission. And I think this one is just coming on time when the CS is just seated. The 21st Kepsha AGM conference calls upon the government through the Ministry of Education and Teacher Service Commission to do the following. 1, recognize primary and junior school head teachers as principals. Number 2, may we clap for that first point. Number 2, facilitate career progression for primary school heads beyond grade D1 to grade 5. Number 3, another request to the Ministry of Education is to increase the salary for head teachers to reflect the expanded responsibilities of managing comprehensive schools. Another request to the Ministry of Education is to promote teachers and head teachers in primary schools who have furthered their studies. Our CS last year, we paraded here quite a number of head teachers who are not only master degree holders, but also PhD. So we are still requesting that the ministry consider those head teachers for promotions. Number 5, use the competency-based assessment portal within NEMIS, /KEMIS, rather than birth certificates for school resource allocation. We have had a problem there, and we are requesting that whatever we have in our database could be used instead of so much talking about NEMIS and KEMIS. The next one is increase capitation funding for free education as recommended by the 2023 Presidential Working Party on Education Reforms. 7, ensure timely release of free education funds, ideally before school terms begin, to facilitate smooth school operations. CS, we want to thank you very much for the last 2 terms. It has been very effective. By the time we open, the money is in our accounts. How we wish that this could continue. Number 8, expedite the recruitment of teachers for junior schools. And number 9, recruit and deploy qualified accountants or BASAS to aid in the management of free education capitation funds. Number 10, ensure equitable distribution of grade 9 classrooms nationwide under Ministry of Education oversight. Members expressed that when some of us are left to the CDF, we are not very sure that we are going to get those classrooms. How we wish that it could all come through the Ministry of Education. Number 11, address gaps in digital infrastructure and teacher training across board. 12, expand the school meals program to cover all high-need areas, especially arid and semi-arid regions and urban informal settlements. And lastly, reinstate the Teacher of the Year, that is the Toya, Hoya, all those, and Principal of the Year awards. You realize that we have not had it this year. Thank you so much. That is the communique for the 21st Kepsha Annual General Meeting and Conference that is ending today. May you have a very safe journey as you travel back home. We are very thankful for the support that you have given us, and may God bless all of us. Thank you.
Thank you so much indeed. Ladies and gentlemen, it's been a pleasure. It's been an honor. Let's have the screen ready. We want to celebrate our sponsors. Thank you so much. Makofi to our sponsors. And our chief guest, Makofia, to the Cabinet Secretary, Ministry of Education, Honorable Julius Ogamba. Thank you so much. Asante sana. We are now ready for the final engagement. And for the last time, just get your phones, get your phones. We want to have a feedback moment for this conference. Just get your phones, get your phones, get your phones, get your phones. Let's have Menti on the screen. Let's have Menti on the screen. We want to make future engagements better. And we can only do that with your feedback. And so allow us to hide the responses here, but post the good, the bad, even the other one. So just go to menti.com. Go to menti.com. This feedback is important. That's how we'll improve on your experience. That's how we'll improve to be better. So this is for everyone. Get your phone. Go to menti.com. That's menti.com. menti.com. Then when you're asked for a code, the code is 42819760. That code again, 42819760. 6 minutes to the top of the hour. Your comments are important. Our chief guest is already here. We'll be closing. But before we close, your feedback is important. Your ideas are important. Keep posting, keep posting, keep posting, keep posting. Once you type in, you submit. 55 minutes, 5 minutes to the top of the hour. We are closing on this. 33 comments. All of us should say, this didn't work out. We need to improve on this. Then Kepsha will sit down and say, now, the next conference will be better, bigger, and brighter. 57. I don't want to close you out. 55. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Keep them coming, keep them coming. We're closing. We're closing. What should we improve on? The speakers, the program, anything that you feel, you know, we can do better here. 100, that's very good. Let's get to 150. Keep. I know we have delegates outside in the domes. Also, your comments are being cut. Moment is so important. 141, type in and submit. We're about to close. We're about to close. We're about to close. We're closing, ladies and gentlemen. Final question. We're closing in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Now open. The next question. We're asking you, what? Aha, let's go. Sailwind band. Tucheze wimbo moja mzuri pale. Let's go, let's go. Let's go up, 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 up. Keep posting, keep posting, keep posting. Facilitation was, come on, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Entertainment center was good, come on. These are the good things, these are the good things. Keep posting, let's go. The band was awesome, well done. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Keep posting. The digital literacy, the way to go. Fantastic, thank you so much. Thank you so much. All right. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Sailwind. Asante. Asante sana. Now, final, the quiz, and then we kick off. Let's have the quiz. Open it up. The quiz. The quiz. We had the final, the number one. Let's go. Move. So, Shami. Okay. Join in. Join in. Join in. Go back. Aha. So join in. This is a competition. It's a simple quiz. You are part of the conference, and one person is going to walk out with a gift. And remember, and Bonasias, with your permission, somebody will be walking away from this particular conference with a car. Yes, there's a car. So we'll be giving you a car key to deliver to the winner. All right. Because of time, open the question. Open the question. Carol, do we have the gift? Do we have the gift? The chairman, please be ready to give. Answer fast to get more points. Answer fast to get more points. If we can have it even on the center screen as well. Let's have the center screen. What does Kepsha stand for? Simple question. Simple question to get yourself a gift. To get yourself a gift. To get yourself a gift. Hold. Let's see the responses first. Sasa, we have a problem. Somebody's saying Kepsha stands for Kenya Primary Head Teachers Agency. Kweli? Ay. Another one says Kenya Private Schools Head Teachers. Come on! Head Teachers question. Let's see who the winner is. 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 We're about to close. Let's see who the winner is. One more question. Let's see who the winner is. Let's see who the winner is. Okay, Lillian uko wapi? Lillian uko wapi? Aha. One more question. Final question. Let's go. Final question. This is it. You get an opportunity to get a gift and take a photo with the chair and possibly the CS. My goodness. This is the moment. Don't be left out. Don't be left out, ladies and gentlemen. Roll the question. 3, 2, 1. Come on, let's go. Let's go. Who is the If you miss this question, I don't know what we will do. Those people who miss this question, we're going to call you out. We need to call you out. If you miss this question, oh my goodness, everybody should be winning this. Hold. Sasa, even the CS has become the Now let's see who the winner is. Open it. And the winner is Lillian. Where's Lillian? Lillian uko wapi? Njoo makofi yake tafadhali. Where's the gift? Well done. Wow. Band, Sailwind, mchezee moja mzuri. Njoo. Wow, well done. You're talking about using the digital platform. Lillian is showing us the way. Fantastic, Joe. Bwana Chairman, please have the honor of giving this particular award. Life in the past. You find dirty waters. What do you do when you're crossing the dirty waters of life? Dirty waters of life, you find your own personal way through it. Personal way. You don't care about the generation that is coming. You find your way. Generation also came through, found the dirty waters. What did they do? They came, they saw the dirty waters. They also found their way through and they left. But the dirty waters, still there. But look at what our children, students are doing. They're coming because of your help, teachers. Instead of crossing, they decide, wait, I'm not going to cross. I am going to create a system so that other generations that will come won't have to go through the difficulties we went through. So that student, because you taught them, you loved them, you cared for them, now they're coming up with ideas. Now, they're not just crossing the dirty waters, ladies and gentlemen, but they've for others to also cross. Ladies and gentlemen, that's what we're doing. That's what you are doing. That's what I'm supposed to do, so that we can create a better country, a better Africa, beyond our time here on earth. 100 years ago, none of us was here. 100 years to come, none of us will be here. But we can touch generations. And to usher us into the next session, the screen please, we welcome our dear chairman. We are ready. He has been here, he has guided us. Are we ready, screen? Thank you so much.
He is a dedicated leader and passionate advocate for primary education in Kenya. With over 20 years as a head teacher, currently at Donholm Primary School, his commitment to educational excellence has seen him rise through various roles. He is an influential voice on the Kenya Institute of Curriculum Development Council and the Education Task Force. Please welcome the Kenya Primary Schools Head Teachers Association, Kepsha National Chairman, Johnson Nzioka.
Makofi tafadhali to the chairman as he welcomes our CS officially. Asante sana.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Our chief guest this afternoon, who is none other than the Cabinet Secretary for Education, Honorable Julius Migos Ogamba. Other guests with us today, Professor Elijah Omwega, who is also here and has been with us throughout, Kenya National Union of Teachers Secretary General, and his team, who has been with us since Tuesday, esteemed colleagues, partners, sponsors, friends, good afternoon. Good afternoon. Sir, I wish to take this opportunity to welcome you to our 21st ADC and conference, which you even intended to be on Tuesday. But we have seen your commitment. When you were allocated other duties on Tuesday, you promised we cannot close before you come, and you have made it a reality. We really appreciate this. Nafikiri tungepiga makofi mzuri zaidi. So I wish to welcome you, sir, to be with us at this short period as we close this conference. We have gone through a lot since Monday. As we continue briefing you and you will read on what we have gone through, I want to assure you that we had very productive engagements. Before I say more, sir, I would like first and foremost to welcome Professor Elijah to come and take 2 or so minutes. MC, I'm donating my minutes.
Sure. Just a profile.
He has served as Professor of Computer Science, Information Systems at the University of Nairobi, Deputy Vice-Chancellor, Academic and Student Affairs at the University of Kabianga, Chairman of the Kabete National Polytechnic, and as the President of the African Association for Teacher Educators and the African representative to the World Forum for Associations of Teacher Educators. He has published widely in reputable scientific journals and publications and has been involved in the design, development, and implementation of several large information systems. Please welcome the Open University of Kenya Vice-Chancellor, Professor Elijah Omwenga.
Thank you. Because of time, let me the protocol and recognize the Cabinet Secretary, sir, Honorable Ogamba, and other citizens who are present, ladies and gentlemen. I was given a topic is digital transition, the main factor for 21st century school leadership. I'm currently serving as the acting Vice Chancellor of the Open University of Kenya, and I'm honored to have been asked to speak on this subject. I'll be very brief. How does this? The other day, members of the Education Committee visited the Open University at Konza. They were led by the chair, Honorable Meli. Then the following day, or rather about 3-4 days later, there was a headline, there was Open University of Kenya to deploy robots in teaching. I saw the headline and I called the editor. I asked him, sir, I thought we talked about AI and the integration of technology. He told me, Professor, you are not a journalist. We want to make sure everybody reads the story. And the so-called artificial intelligence, behind AI, you have, or even in front of AI, are the robots. Robots are things that you put in place to work on your behalf. And you're talking about integration of technology. So I asked him, why did you think of such a very divisive title? He told me it's the best title given the technology you are deploying at Konza. And you're talking about integration of technology, not replacing the teacher. He explained and I understood. So that title there is still okay. I've got so many comments about it, actually very positive comments. And today we are talking about integration of technology to the classroom teaching. The Open University of Kenya's vision is the innovative university for inclusive prosperity, whose mission is provide flexible and affordable access to education and training by breaking barriers hitherto. We believe that providing education for all, building on prior learning, subscribes the need for quality education for mobility and equality. And is a specialized institution under Section 24(1)(b) of the Universities Act. We are focusing on digitalization of university education. We have 5 principles that we subscribe to: inclusivity, leaving nobody behind, including recognition of prior learning, one of the policy direction that the government has given this country. So if you didn't make a C+ at your early years in secondary school, we still admit you at the university using other criteria such as your experience and short courses that you may have undergone. This is the first university in the region that is using that set of criteria approved by the Commission for University Education. We have a standout there, and we have seen so many teachers enrolling in various programs, some existing, some coming up next year, January. We are a university that believes in accessing education wherever you are in a flexible manner, so that you don't have to give an excuse of the job that is occupying you, but you can access education mukononi, education in the shops, education in the office, education anywhere, anytime, in a flexible manner, and it's affordable. We charge about 1/3 of the normal fees that other universities charge, and we subscribe the principles of quality. That is an admission right now. The numbers are going up. We were 3,650 students admitted within less than a year, and we have the largest number of data science students in the country. No other university has enrolled more data science students than the Open University of Kenya in just 1 year of existence. The new programs include the undergraduate programs. There are 10 of them. So if you want to acquire an undergraduate degree, this is the university to come to and go through your program in a flexible manner, anytime, anywhere. And we'll be announcing very good news as we negotiate with the Secretary General, Banayu, who is there. Master's programs are indicated there, including Masters in Digital Services Management, Master in Education, and Masters in Leadership and Policy. We have several PhD programs, 5 of them that are coming up as from the end of this year. Those are our partners who are helping us, and we are already in very active engagement with them. We are collaborating with them so that we get resources to support you, support those who are enrolling and not able to afford the full fees, even though it's discounted. And just to mention something about the topic, we are saying we need technology in every classroom and in every student and teacher's hands, because it is the pen and paper of our time, and is the lens through which we experience much of the world. David Wallach is one of the early adopters of technology in the classroom. And in this century, we are some of the trends that we are looking at: technology integration, personalized learning, and globalization, where we are collaborating through virtual classrooms. And as we speak, we have lecturers whom we shall be getting on board to teach for us from out of the country, including the United States of America. They don't have to travel over here for them to be engaged. Lifelong learning is another trend: social and emotional leadership learning, as well as experiential learning, where we use problem-based techniques to enhance the learning processes. And some of the roles that school leadership must engage in, including visionary leadership, instructional leadership, all the way to ethical leadership. Some of the things which have been emphasized here by my colleagues earlier during this conference. Benefits of digital transition, dear teachers, dear colleagues, and distinguished ladies and gentlemen, include enhanced learning experience, because technology is supposed to be an enabler, not an impediment. That's why we talk about trading to effectively utilize it. And improved access to education. That is the reason why the Open University of Kenya has invested heavily in state-of-the-art technology. Improved efficiency. Earlier on, I saw a presenter talk about how you manage records in the schools. And there is an app which has been developed, and I subscribe to that kind of use of technology. 21st century skills, digital literacy, and problem-solving creativity. But there are risks. There are risks, including cybersecurity. We are opening ourselves to large surfaces of attack. That's the reason, Chief Guest CS, we have a course called Bachelor of Cybersecurity, so that we skill people. We enable our Kenyans to go out there and secure our systems. The security we need here is not that of a bunduki or a gun, but intelligent security using technology to secure our very many processes which are now online. Infrastructure is another: equity, data privacy, and digital literacy. And I'm happy from the statement of accounts which have been read here today, you are investing a lot on training and digital literacy among the teachers. Thank you, Chairman, for that kind of initiative. There are pitfalls, including over-reliance on technology which is not properly implemented, or poor implementation of the same, and sometimes resistance from the teachers. So the strategies here include comprehensive digital strategy to ensure that we have visionary approaches and needs assessment are done on time, building the capacity of the teachers and the leaders, supportive infrastructure, as well as collaboration with the stakeholders. You can see in the short time at the university, Open University, we already have over 10 collaborators with us. That is the approach which I want to encourage this organization to take. KCB and others are here as your collaborators. Expand that list. And some of the data which you are very familiar with, this was presented earlier on by my colleagues from the ministry, and there is a lot of school reliance on internet, especially in the urban areas. You can see 75%, as opposed to 30% in the rural areas, and a national average of 45%. Schools with adequate ICT devices from the Ministry of Education sources include 65% urban schools and 20% in rural schools, as well as the other criteria there. There are various initiatives which have been articulated by sponsors and earlier speakers, which I don't want to go into, but there are also barriers, lack of adequate devices, including insufficient internet capacity. So to finish, there are a few stories, like Singapore's story, where involvement of the government and the teachers has produced very good results in technology integration. Others include the story from Canada. So just to finish, digital transition is not just an option, but a necessary 21st century in schools. We cannot afford to be left behind by embracing digital technology. You can contact us through those various social media and telephone numbers given there. Thank you very much for this opportunity. And we will be announcing a lucrative arrangement between the Open University of Kenya and the teachers. One of you is there, he is aware, we're already signing an MOU, almost signing an MOU, where teachers will benefit from certain levels of scholarship from our partners. CS will not be eating into the fees. the fees is fixed, but we'll get scholarship for the teachers coming on board. Thank you very much for this opportunity.
Bas, asante sana. Thank you so much, thank you so much.
Thank you, Professor Elijah, Chief Guest Sir. Briefly, I would wish to introduce you to my National Executive Board members. The National Executive Board members, I know we are running short of time, so can you come out very fast, make a line from where the Vice Chairman is, you go and greet the Chief Guest as I introduce you. Vice Chairman, yes, that is the Vice Chairman, Fuad Ali. That is the Secretary, Irene Yaile. That is the Treasurer, Kennedy Cheva. That is the Organizing and Publicity Secretary, Roche Otieno. That is the Woman Representative, Winnie Silla. Mr. Dubat is a Deputy Publicity Secretary. Mr. Siala is the Executive Member. Mr. Thomas Denda is the Deputy Treasurer. Mr. Nicholas Musyoka is an Executive Member. Bishop Dr. Makimei is an Executive Member. Mr. Nyahoro Francis is the Deputy Secretary. And Madam Rebecca Otieno is our Chief Administrative Officer. Thank you very much. As we come to the end of our conference today, we give thanks to God, because with God all things are possible. And we always say, what happens with the knowledge of God that He knows. And from long time, He knew we were to converge here. And what happens in this conference, God knew it would happen. So ours is to appreciate, and what we can change, we change, and what we cannot change, we say thank you, God, because you have seen that is what is supposed to be. Why do I say this? Ladies and gentlemen, it is on a sad note that as we celebrate the closure of today's conference, we are not going back home the way we left home, the same number. Because one of us, say one of us, left us to be with the Lord this morning. I would request that we give a minute of silence and silently say a word of prayer to the family who has been left. A member from Kuria West, Migori County, Nyanza Region, left us this morning. Mwenda zake alizirai akiwa njiani ya kuja hapa, na akifikishwa hospitali akatangazwa kuwa ametuacha. We are going to stand with the members of Kuria West. Please let us observe a minute of silence. May our good Lord rest his soul in eternal peace. Thank you. Be seated. So, ladies and gentlemen, as we come to the closure of our 21st National Delegates Conference, I hereby extend my deepest gratitude to everyone who made this event a success. Your dedication and active participation have been inspiring and reaffirm our collective commitment to advancing quality of education in our country. This year's theme, Transformative Leadership in the Digital Transition for Inclusive and Sustainable Quality Basic Education, has guided us through very rich discussions, insightful panel sessions, and interactive workshops. We have shared knowledge, exchanged ideas, and essentially reaffirmed our roles as school leaders in ensuring that digital transformation benefits all learners, regardless of their background. As we leave this conference, a few key messages stand out. Embracing digital tools. We have seen that technology can be a game changer in education, but it is up to us as leaders to manage the transition to digital learning in a way that is inclusive and equitable. Our learners depend on us to bridge the digital divide and ensure that no child is left behind. Strengthening partnerships. The importance of partnerships in achieving our strategic goals cannot be understated. Whether through our collaborations with the EdTech platforms such as Curasa Africa or initiatives addressing mental health in schools, our collective efforts will yield greater results when we work together. The focus on leadership and innovation. Transformative leadership means leading our purpose, vision, and a willingness to innovate. As school heads, we must not only manage, but inspire. We must be the champions of change in our schools, fostering environments where every teacher and learner can thrive. I extend my heartfelt thanks to the Cabinet Secretary for Education, Honorable Julius Migos Ogamba, for honoring us as the chief guest at this year's Kepsha AGM closing ceremony. Our CS promised to honor us, whether it is opening, whether it is within the sessions, whether it is even chairing panel sessions. He offered to do it for us. Will you get another better person? Those are not enough claps, my brothers and sisters. It's great honor. CS, we appreciate. I'm also deeply grateful to Professor Elijah Omwega Vice Chancellor of the Open University of Kenya, for his valuable insight shared with the school heads on embracing digital transition. Your support is essential to the progress of Kenya's education sector. Professor, you have been seated there since Monday. Give him a clap. I would like to express my sincere gratitude to our partners, sponsors, and all who contributed to the success of this conference. In particular, I extend special recognition to our title sponsor, Kenya Commercial Bank Group Limited. Thank you very much, KCB, for being with us throughout and supporting us. Our gold sponsors, Cooperative Bank of Kenya, Oxford University. Those have been with us all along, so we really appreciate. I also wish to thank the Kenya Institute of Curriculum Development, KICD, M-Pesa Foundation, Save the Children, Kurasa Africa, Zizi Afrique Foundation, and Basic Needs, Basic Rights, along with Old Mutual General Insurance, CIC Insurance, Longhorn Publishers, Mount Kenya University, Brookside Diaries, Premier Credit, On-Site ICF, School Equipment Production Unit, whose director has been here with us, Dr. Mamboga, from Monday to now. UNESCO and NATCOM, Moran Publishers, Rally Africa, and Elimu Holdings Limited, among others, for their invaluable support. Thank you all for making this conference a remarkable success. My fellow school heads, your unwavering dedication to excellence is truly inspiring. Our journey towards building a brighter future for our learners has only just begun. As we conclude, let's take with us the lessons, connections, and shared vision we have built together. Kepsha is driving the transformation of education in Kenya, and our new brand symbolizes this shift. I am confident we will continue to lead with impact. I wish you all safe travel back to your regions and look forward to seeing the results of your leadership in your schools and communities. Thank you, and let's keep empowering leaders and transforming education. Ladies and gentlemen, with that, I wish to welcome our CS to come talk to us, come and address us, and close this conference.
He is a seasoned visionary and accomplished advocate with about 30 years of experience in legal practice. He is a transformative leader with a capacity to build cultures of excellence and foster efficiency by supporting cross-functional team initiatives and motivating them to promote high performance levels. Please welcome the Ministry of Education, Cabinet Secretary, Honorable Julius Ogamba.
Thank you very much. Please be seated. The chairman was giving me some tips on what to do. So the chairperson of the Kenya Primary Schools Head Teachers Association, Mr. Johnson Zioka, the NAT Secretary General Nicholas Oyu, Professor Mwenga, the VC, Open University, all the officials and members of the Kenya Primary Schools Heads Teachers Association here present, distinguished guests, delegates, ladies and gentlemen, Good afternoon. Good afternoon again. I heard that somebody here will go with a car today. And I thought if I asked you a question and you didn't get it, maybe I'll be part of the team that is going to be considered to take the car. So to start us off, can I ask you, without Googling, to tell us, I'll give two choices, to tell us in a day, how many decisions does the mind make? I'll give two chances for people to answer. In one day, and don't Google, how many decisions do you think the mind makes? Yes, the gentleman at the back. 2. Okay. Another one? Any other? Yes?
The number is infinitive.
Infinite?
Yeah.
Okay. That side one, that will be the last one. Uncountable decisions. Ladies and gentlemen, let me shock you. The mind makes an amazing 35,000 decisions in a day. Now you can Google it. It is scientifically proven. 35,000 decisions in a day. Mr. Chairman, the reason why I was insisting that I wanted to join you here today, somehow even with the exigencies of work, is because of how important I consider the teachers of this country to be. In my own estimation, I do not think that people realize how important the teachers are to the foundations of this country. And I have my own reasons for saying that. In my own life, the people I remember most, even from my standard 1, we went to standards those days, are my teachers, all the way to the universities I've attended. And I know all of you seated here, if we asked you what you remember most is what your teachers did for you or did not do for you during those young ages all the way to the universities. You remember them by name because I do. I remember my teachers from standard 1 and what they did. And they've shaped my life all through up to the universities that I attended. And because of that, and because I am now the Cabinet Minister for Education, I have made it my own personal challenge to ensure that all the teachers in this country, beginning from the lowest, the ECDs, all the way to the universities, are given their due position in society. I have had challenges since I was appointed, but I was authentic enough to have discussions with the teachers and to tell them that while we are in this position, we will try to resolve the issues that are facing you, that will not take you for granted and will not give you stories, that will tell you the true position of the things that we are facing and will get the solutions together. Recently, we even have strikes going on, and I'm glad to announce that as of this morning, actually a few minutes ago, Moi University has agreed to open because we've been negotiating with the team until last night about 2 a.m. So the students are going back to class. And this is what we need to do so that we get solutions to the problems that we face in this country. You are a very, very important part in the education sector. I have said it elsewhere, without teachers, we have no schools. Without students, we have no teachers. Without parents, we have no schools. Without the government, we don't have schools, we don't have students. In other words, we are in one team. And I would like us to proceed from that angle that we are in one team and we'll solve the problems that we are facing together. And let me say here that the issues that you've raised that you need the ministry to look into, we will look into those issues objectively. We will assess what needs to be done, including their financial implications. And where it is possible, we will do it. Where it is not possible, we will tell you why it is not possible, and we will bargain with you to accept the position if possible. You know, my training is I'm a lawyer. My work, when I go to court, is to convince the judge to see my point of view. So I will try and negotiate with you to see my point of view, but I promise you, whatever that you are going to be entitled to, the changes that are coming, the transitions that we are doing, we will align them to ensure that they are smooth. Where jobs or where your duties have increased, we'll look into that because it's a fact. We will not put our heads in the sand, and we will not kick the can down the road. And with your support, I am sure that we are going to go places in this sector. We want to make the education sector hygienic. We don't want our teachers in the streets. We don't want our professors in the streets. They're supposed to be in class to teach our students. So we are going to ensure that we do our part as you are doing yours. I just wanted to say that because you had discussed it with me, and I know I have to deal with these issues every day, but I promise you I look at them objectively, and I am sure that we'll get the solutions that will help us in this sector. So ladies and gentlemen, I'm most pleased to join you today for the 25th Annual Conference of the Kenya Primary Schools Heads Teachers Association. I want to thank the leadership of the association for inviting me to this important event. I am particularly honored since this is the first time I am attending this conference as the Cabinet Secretary, Ministry of Education. I am confident that this engagement will mark the start of a fruitful partnership through which we will work together for the betterment of our education sector. This conference is a critical one in the sense that it presents us with a chance to reflect on the state of education in our country. It is an opportunity to take stock of the progress that we have made and reflect on the challenges and opportunities that lie ahead. I commend the leadership of the association for keeping to this annual tradition and for holding this conference now in its 25th year. It's not easy to keep this going for all that long with the number that you are. The theme of our gathering, which is transformative leadership in the digital transition for inclusive and sustainable quality basic education in Kenya, is a call to action whose achievement requires our joint efforts. There is no doubt that digital transformation is essential if we are to inclusivity and sustainability in our education system. The lessons that we've learned during the COVID-19 pandemic are still fresh in our minds. We saw how suddenly a pandemic can disrupt our conventional way of doing things. We also saw how valuable technology was in overcoming the hurdles that the pandemic had brought. Online meetings and engagements proved significant in ensuring that business continued without undue interruption. Whereas online teaching and learning was not generally embraced at the basic education level, it was instrumental at the higher education level. The relevance of technology and digitization is not just in times of pandemics. It is also has immense utility as a primary tool for curriculum delivery. In this regard, it holds the promise of promoting access and inclusion, especially in the context of hard-to-reach areas and those afflicted by shortages. It studies the advantage of co-effectiveness and overall sustainability. This way, where the world is headed, but also because of the transformation that digital technology will bring to our education system. Ladies and gentlemen, we must be cautious, however, that the embrace of technology, your mandate extends beyond the teachers. To ensure that we achieve both quality and value for money. Do let us know where you have any challenges so that together we can resolve them. To ensure full-scale preparations for grade 9, we also commissioned the distribution exercise for grade 9 textbooks. These books are expected to be in your respective schools before the start of Term 1, 2025. And I'm glad to note that your deputies are still in school receiving these books as you go on with this conference. Thank you for that arrangement. Through the Teacher Service Commission, the government is recruiting an additional 20,000 teachers to augment the teacher establishment in junior schools. We look up to you as school leaders to ensure the prudent utilization of these resources. All these are essential resources that you, as school administrators, have the solemn duty to utilize and manage prudently. May I also encourage you, ladies and gentlemen, to foster our children's participation by 2032, the campaign, in a bid to enhance our national tree cover. Similarly, the First Lady, Her Excellency Mama Rachel Ruto, is also leading the First Lady's Mazingira Awards Flamma to recognize and reward climate action by learners. Schools and school communities have to be central to this and other multifaceted initiatives if we have to mitigate the adverse effects of climate change. Your leadership and direction in this area is key to ensure that the set goals are achieved. I'm glad to note that our team from the First Lady's Mazingira Awards is here to support those of you that might have not registered for participation in the awards. The CEO is here with us today, and they have a very good stand at the exhibition area. Thank you. I encourage you to take advantage of this opportunity to engage the team and to register for participation in 2025. We are glad that we are working with them as a ministry, and all of us will keep supporting each other in achieving these goals. Ladies and gentlemen, the Kenya Certificate of Secondary Education examination is now ongoing. As the government, we have adopted a multi-agency should be an opportunity for candidates to honestly demonstrate their abilities. Any efforts to undermine the integrity of the examinations will therefore be dealt with swiftly. As I conclude, ladies and gentlemen, I invite you to embrace collaborative and transformative leadership in this digital age. Together, we can build an education system that is not only inclusive and sustainable, but also empowers our learners to become active members to our society. Thank you so much for giving me this opportunity, and I wish you journey mercies as you travel. I also wish to take this opportunity to pass my condolences for the demise of one of us. That's a sad thing, but we keep praying for you and for the family for that loss, and we'll give the support that is required as we transition the body from here to Kuria. We work together. So thank you, ladies and gentlemen, and God bless you, and it has been exciting. Asanteni sana.
Asante sana. We do have a gift of appreciation for you, Bwana CS. And before we stand, we have the car key. The car key is ready. But first, a gift for the CS. Gari liko tayari. Yokaki. Hebu tuonyeshe gari liko wapi. That's the car. Asante sana. Thank you so much. Asante sana. Okay.
The chairman, he should have given me this shirt before so that I can put it on. But thank you so much for the gifts. I'm told there's a raffle and there's some rewards that we need to do before we officially close. So we just hold on here for a bit, I think. Right?
Aha. Bwana Chairman. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that's the car, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get seated. That's the car. All right, so drive the car. Gari likuje. Ndio hiyo, haya, mfunguo uko wapi? Sound please. Gilbert from Maridadi ndo huyo amekuja na mfunguo. Come. All right, Gilbert is here. Give it to the chairman and the C S. And now, ladies and gentlemen, let's have the countdown on the screen. Countdown on the screen. Countdown on the screen. Get ready with the name, ladies and gentlemen. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Who is the winner of the car? Where's the name? Where's the name? Let's see the name. Let's see the name. Win ticket. We call the number 718383070. Hey! Uko wapi? Sound. Let's check. We need to confirm. We need to confirm that number. Joe. We need to confirm the number first. Let's confirm the number. Okay, John. Band, hold. We need to confirm the number. Okay, come, please. Okay, call that. Do you have your phone here? Do you have your phone here? Let them simu yake iko wapi tafadhali? Aya, let's call the number. Ndugu, okay. Let's call the number. Send 10 bob. Oh yeah, by the way, M-Pesa. Absolutely, okay. That's, okay. Your phone. Camera. Check that. Niye ama siye. Makofi tafadhali anapopokea gari lake. Courtesy of Maridadi. Asante sana. Wow. Well done. Thank you so much. Asante. Asante sana. Well done. It's your courtesy of Maridadi. And now, ladies and gentlemen, a gift from KCB to the CS. A gift. That's your gift, Bwana CS. Asante sana. Thank you so much. Okay. Thank you, Sailwind. Asante sana.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we have come to the end, and I now declare this conference officially closed. Thank you, and God bless you. Safari njema nyumbani.
Thank you so much. We want to finish with the national anthem tafadhali. Tusimame. National anthem tafadhali. And then prayer. We have the prayer first, then the national anthem. Tusimame tafadhali. Prayer, then the national anthem. Best region, best representatives, mtapewa zawadi zenu tukishamaliza. For now, Bishop Makimei.
Let's bow for a word of prayer, ladies and gentlemen. Quiet, we are closing with prayer. Our Heavenly Father, God Almighty, we thank you for the days that we have been here. We appreciate your grace that has been sufficient for each one of us. We thank you, Father, for this occasion of closing the conference. And we say that may your name be glorified. We speak a blessing and a word of peace to the family that has been left by one of us. Have mercy upon the family and even upon the entire fraternity of head teachers. God, we want to thank you, even as we present our CS to you, that you continue renewing his strength in the exercise and the work that is enormous, and especially to lift this ministry of education to a higher level. We thank you for the chair and all the members of the executive board. Thank you for our facilitators. And as we close now, we surrender to your peace and your grace, that you may carry us through. Even as we go back to our respective destinations, we pray that you continue taking care of us. We pray that you preserve the head teacher of this country. We want to live long and even to impact many more lives. We thank you for journey masses from here, and we thank you for every other activity, even as we get to the festive season of Christmas. May you guide us and bless our country, bless even our president and the deputy president and all those in government. This is our humble prayer of faith in the name of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. Amen. God bless you. Have a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year.
In just a moment, please.
Just before the national anthem, I make this announcement. The following will receive their gifts from the treasurer. We have the best represented county is Kitui County. Kitui County with 1,000 members out of 1,400 members. The director and the chair of Kitui County will see the treasurer. The best represented region is Rift Valley region with 4,700 members here out of 7,000 members. The highest percentage county, Mombasa County with 92%. The highest percentage region, Nairobi region with 88%. So the chairpersons for those counties, the directors, both ministry and the TSC will receive their awards from the treasurer after the national anthem. Thank you very much.
And now, the national anthem. Request that we allow the CS to leave first. For the rest of us, let's just hold a bit.